while I figure these things out. Oh shit. Probably shouldn't be showing that. Alright. Okay. Stay a while and glisten. Today we are talking about Soulcraft. Right. And we'll throw this in some various announcements. We're going live for the Elf Mint. And now we have to fix Twitch. Edit. This is not the Warcraft 3 20th anniversary stream. Soulcraft with DesignerDave. And there we go. And lastly, the tweet. Talking Soulcraft. And Soulcraft game. Live. For the Elven Mint. Alright. There we go. Let us transition over here. Now, move myself into the bottom left corner. And as you can see, there's 2 hours left to the mint. You know what we need? We need some music, don't we? Let's get some music going. I saw that lo-fi hip-hop was dead. Not alive. Like, look at that. 20,000 hours. How does that work? And then they've got an upcoming one. I guess we could try a different one. I imagine we'll get copyright struck if we do the high fantasy stuff. Oh, I love this one. This one's really good. Let me up it a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud or obnoxious. Ideally, it's like a background thing. Though it starts slow, it can get quite loud. There we go. That's enthusiastically epic enough. Sometimes I write stuff with this music in the background. I'll take down this live stream when we're done. Because I don't think I'll leave this one live or up and running. So. Alright, where's my chat? It was a little bit too much, isn't it? Okay, that's about half my volume. Let me know how that goes. If I can find the chat, that is. Here we are. Test. Okay. I'm not sure which... Where is the... I've got an activity feed. That's not it. That's line. Telegram. No, not that. GOG. I can't find the chat. Where is the chat? Stats, controls, scene transitions, audio mixer, sources, scenes, custom browser docs. Full screen interface. I must be the worst streamer ever. Oh. Is that the only chat? I guess it is. I can't tell which chat it's going to. I think it's supposed to go to YouTube, Twitch, and so forth, but I think it's only going to Twitch. You guys can tell me, though. Is there a way to get to chat? No, I guess not. RIP. All right. So test came here, but did it go to YouTube? If it did, I'll assume that it's going everywhere. No, shit, there you guys are. All right, I'm just going to pop this chat out then. Well. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by your community guidelines. The most hyper-realistic VTuber I've seen. That's... Thank you. At least I have one claim to fame, right? Alright. I thought we'd talk about Soulcraft today, because we're minting the elves in 2 hours. I don't know if we're going to last 2 hours. I did find you. It's... success. We'll make chat the star. Only really need half the screen here. Actually, maybe we'll move this around. And put you guys above me. And I'll have my chat box covered. In case I want to fling expletives at someone. And then... Don't really need this activity feed. I don't know why I brought this up. Alright. So I wanted to show you guys stuff that I've been working on. If you've seen the sneak preview already, this is the biggest version of the map, the latest version, that has the different kingdoms. So I started naming stuff. These names might not stick. We haven't gone through them internally yet, but if you like them, let me know. So for the Dwarven kingdom, it's the Dremragar. The Dremragar. So you have to say it like a dwarf. Dremragar. Welcome to the Dremragar kingdom. And then for the Elven kingdom, over here, the blue area, the kingdom of Lonlithal. And then we have the orcs. They're kind of dispersed a bit. There's some orcs up here, but mostly they're down here in these red areas, in these red territories. So we're calling them the United Vakar tribes. And that's a recent thing in the history of the orcs. And this is sort of the impetus for when they band together and start creating a united front that eventually takes down the dwarves. Then we have the Naloth, the Fae. They are much less organized than the others, and they actually appear throughout the kingdom. So anywhere where you see a lot of forest life, there's the possibility of Fae appearing. And then we have these two new factions that I'm still sort of workshopping and deciding exactly how they're going to work. But we have the Banished to the west. They are this desolate area here. Basically, life can't really survive there, but people are sent this way to the west when they're banished from any of the other kingdoms. So it's a mix of bad people. Think of it like Australia. That's not going to be a very popular thing to say, but whatever. But they're the banished. And then we have the Fallen. These are the undead faction. And right now they're at peace, and there's a story behind that, and I'll get to it later. Right now it's not important because the main thing is the four main kingdoms, and they sort of, this is the era where the dwarves are central to everything. And one thing that's not featured on this map, but you can see hints of, you see this platform. So technology is much more advanced than you might think if you look at the map at a glance. The dwarves actually have floating cities. So they have things this size that are actually floating in the sky, and then when they need to dock or they're doing trades and things like that, they'll dock in the mountains to refuel and gather up supplies and whatnot, or do trading. But otherwise, these floating cities can go anywhere throughout the kingdom, and even to the lands far to the east and west. So that's something interesting to look for in the future. And then the other thing that is hinted at is that there's actually underwater cities, and the merfolk are actual, that would be another faction that comes in later. But I still haven't decided too much about them, only that they have strong ties with the elves. And so they sort of do exchanges, and that's why the elves are very strong on the sea, and have a lot of sea communities, as well as there's a lot of pirate communities that also do trade with the merfolk. And these sort of cities here, I'm thinking are going to be predominantly human. So these are the first vestiges of humanity, and they're very much on the fringes of society during this era. But they become more prominent later on after the fall of the dwarves, assuming that's what continues to occur. All right. So that's what's going on with that. Weird for dwarves to be off the ground. Not these dwarves. These dwarves are technologists and engineers. Should you watch Twitch or YouTube, which is the definitive edition? I would say YouTube is probably the definitive edition because it allows for the ultra widescreen, and the Twitch does not allow for the ultra widescreen, unless it does now. If it does, then it doesn't matter. But if not, then I don't know. The Dream Riggers, the Lonely Thralls. Can Soulcraft get their own version of Terran Gorefiend? Yeah, I mean, there's going to be all sorts of characters that come into play later down the line. Do the dwarves have VR simulators to allow flying dwarves to mine? I'm not sure about that. One of those floating cities would make a great cannonball to ruin another city's day. Yes. City warfare is actually something that would be interesting and something we'll explore, I think. A Lovecraft themed race. If we do the underwater race, I'm thinking a Lovecraftian themed race might be fun to do, but we'll have to, I don't want to go too deep into it yet until we've had some discussions. The Elder Scrolls thing where everything that isn't a human or a furry is an elf. Mer-elves. Yeah, I could do that, sure. No, in this case, elves are very specific in this world. They're all female race, And they're a lot like the Asari in Mass Effect 2, or Mass Effect the series, wherein they don't mate directly. They sort of rearrange their DNA based on who their partner is. So no gnomes for Tech Race in Soulcraft. You know, I really don't like gnomes. Chris Metzen didn't like gnomes either. So I'm hoping to avoid gnomes in general. I always find them awkward because they're a tiny race. And they feel out of place with everything else. Unless they're like nature only. I'm very racist against gnomes. Yeah, that's true. 4,500 if it's Lovecraft themed. I suggest a race of Lovecraftian cats. Wasn't there something where creatures in the Lovecraft universe were afraid of cats? I did not make a Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV. No, I did not. That's... No, thanks. Hope Metzen's project gets a PC game version in the future. I don't know, there's nothing preventing that, so it's entirely possible. Well, I mean, we'll have to see what happens. Let's see. Next up... So we got 2 hours to go on the nose. Let's see here. So by the way, these are my dwarves. These are the dwarves that I own. Nothing special. Same on the pigs and same on the land. I'm hoping to do a lot better with the elves, but we'll see what happens. There's one in particular that I want, the underboob elf, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I've been updating the racial lore, and I thought we might do more about that and start to flesh out the banished and the fallen soon. Maybe today. I think the lead designer for Metzen's thing departed the project. What? Cats and dogs in Lovecraft could notice ghosts in the supernatural before humans. Yeah, that's right. I knew it was something like that. Mummies are afraid of cats. True. Because cats are guardians in Egyptian mythology. Used to know when a poltergeist would actually take action before it happens. Right. Female dwarves get beards like Lord of the Rings. I don't think we've... you'd have to ask Lady Vanta Black about that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what she wants to do, and I don't really have a strong opinion either way. Oh, I wanted to look up what you just said about Metzen's project. So you're saying Ouroboros? What was it? Ouroboros. Shoot, how do you say that? Is it A-U... let's try this. There it is. Lawbrand, that's the one. Lawbrand. Twitter. Where would you even find news on this? Oh, maybe he would announce it. Oh, this hasn't been updated in a long time. Yeah, there's no info here. Oh well. Founded in 2018. How funny is that? It's been 4 years already. Well, they don't seem to have any jobs advertised, so it doesn't look like they're looking for a replacement anytime soon. So much for that. Posts on Kickstarter. Check it out. Oh, you sent me the link in Discord. Okay. The lost pandemic years. Yeah. Oh. Shit. How do I find... No. Wallbrand? Ouroboros. No, there it is. Quick update on production. Okay, so that's this last month. I don't see anything about that though. Comments? No, it's not helpful. Community. FAQ. Yeah, maybe you should send me the link. That's on Twitter? Yeah, no wonder I couldn't find it. uh, oh, he's listed as previously at Warchief. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Maybe he decided to move on, or maybe there wasn't enough money. I have no idea. Why does it keep getting praised? You guys, stop. Oh, this music gets a little over the top at points, doesn't it? I do love this screen, though. Oh, all right. Let's go to the races. So I've been filling out a little bit on like phase structures and things. But basically they just live in giant trees and shit. Whereas the elven society, their structures are much more organized, though they're still organic. And I need to do the same points for the dwarves. So let's talk about Dwarven society and structures and any historical notes. This is heading 2, I think. Wait, what is this? Normal. Oh, it's just bold? What is this then? That's heading 2, so these should be heading 3. So the way that I see Dwarven society is very much a hierarchical engineering focused. Yeah, the Fae actually do that. What did I write? Their magical presence bolsters the growth of nature. The largest living tree on Invectus is at the heart of the realm of the Fae. So literally wherever they go, just shit starts growing. Have you ever watched like Mononoke Hime or Princess Mononoke? It's a bit like that, where the what is he called? The Night Walker? I think he's called the Night Walker or something. But basically wherever he steps, like shit just grows right out of his feet. It's pretty cool. Let me see if I can find that scene actually. Nightwalker. I don't know about that music. Here it is. That's the shit. Boom. Boom. So imagine the Fae are coming at you. There's just growth everywhere. Yeah, the Fae are definitely Princess Mononoke inspired. Or at least this part of it, the Night Walker. Oh, yeah. Great movie. Must watch if you haven't seen it. Dwarves seem to be pretty hard to be original and buried with. They all seem to live underground, be miners, and love gold. It's true. When you think of dwarves, you think of miners. But what I'm trying to do with these dwarves is they're definitely above ground as well, and they actually are at peak civilization. They've got flying cities and shit, so they're actually the technologically advanced race in this world, and that's thanks to the energy of soul. Effectively, they're steampunk dwarves, sure. The dwarves value what can be created over who the creator is. You're only as good as your last invention. And thus the dwarves are constantly vying to be at the top of the technological landscape. Due to this mad push towards the edge of technology, the dwarves are far advanced from all the other races. Have flying citadels. Bold weapons. And marvels of technological healing and construction. That's all for you.
No.
Huh?
No.
You can leave me one then.
I'm watching your stream.
You're watching my stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Hope you enjoy it. My daughter's watching my stream. Oh, the pressure. The pressure. I'm gonna eat a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't bother anyone. Wait, what's this? Dwarves are the humans of this world. They build fancy stuff. They don't need just to spite nature. I wouldn't say they're the humans. There are humans in this world, but they're on the fringes. They actually rise to power later, but there's currently, we're still in discussion about whether or not it's the dwarves. Do the dwarves still fall if the player effectively saves them? So we have some story stuff we need to work out. It's actually pretty good. It's basically just a thing of meat. It's steak. That's what my daughter wanted, so I ordered steak, and there's a sauce, and I'm putting some chilies in it. I think it's called picantes. It's a Thai sort of thing, I think. I'm not really sure. Man, it looks like they did it medium rare. I did order it medium, but that's fine. I bit into a chili. So let's see here. You guys should be thinking about what kind of like I don't want to do like standard technological structures. So it has to be like Dwarven themed, but I don't want it to be traditional. It needs some sort of edge to it. Dwarves, pigs, and monsters. And elves soon. The elves are being minted today, hence why I'm streaming. And then the pigs are basically the Dwarven's companions, and they go and they fetch materials for crafting. I wonder what the sale hasn't started yet. It'll start in 2 hours. You can see the countdown here. 1 hour 44 minutes. So I'll be purchasing mine live. See what we get. You could do different structural methodology, as in they don't build stuff with high compression strength, like a steel bar, but do the Roman aqueduct thing with the capstone in the center of a half circle. Oh, that's interesting. Rounded structures and minimal edges with a gold trim. Is that a bit like the Dorgar in Skyrim, or am I thinking of something else? Dwemer, yeah, that's it. I seem to remember them having a lot of geared structures with middle capstones and things. But I'm not really an engineer, so I wouldn't understand. I'm just guessing. Hello. Welcome. By the way, you can ask me about anything. It doesn't have to be about Soulcraft, but I will be focused on Soulcraft once I start writing again. I wasn't expecting to eat because I thought this was just for my daughter. Weather here is rainy. I'm in Thailand, and there's just a lot of rain. So Soulcraft is a game. It is an NFT game, so there's that. If you're scared of NFTs, it's maybe not for you. But it is based loosely on Warcraft 3 in terms of it's going to be an RTS, and there's going to be fantasy races and that kind of stuff. It's going to start as a hero defense game, and then it'll expand into a full RTS later on as we get more people. I tend not to advertise it too much, just because there's a lot of stigma about NFTs. But in terms of NFT projects, I have a lot more faith in this one than I do a lot of the other ones that I've dealt with. For whatever that's worth. I do like the idea of over-engineering. Like, they just put too much thought into stuff, and so everything gets overdone. So you get like things like toothbrushes with like special grips and things like that. That's a good one. Oh, jeez. Last bit of that was all the chilies. A culture that has so much excess that they waste money and time on problems, so stagnation builds up and culture is built on the decline. I like that idea. Yeah. Due to this push. Okay, let's hierarchical engineering focus. The dwarves value what can be created over who the creator is. You're only as good as your last invention, and thus the dwarves are constantly vying to be at the top of the technological landscape. Due to this push towards the edge of technology, the dwarves are far advanced from all the other races and have flying citadels, bold weapons, and marvels of technological healing and construction that has never been seen before in history. And will never be seen again. After their fall. Emphasis is so heavily placed on education, design, and engineering that the simplicity of the technology is being lost, and a gradual decline is seeping into the Dwarven civilization, wherein the ability to operate things is being lost in novel length manuals and over-engineered and formerly and Simple things. Team to operate them. That's a good one. Sam and Dave. Huh? I personally find Samwise to be more attractive, but I can respect you as a Dave. Wait, what? Do I have a separate office area and a personal area with separate PCs? No. Behind me is that's where I do projects. Like, you probably can't tell, but let me... So what you see over there is there's a 3D printer, there's a laser etcher, there's a label maker, and then there's just stuff for batteries and things like that, rechargeable batteries. And then there's a second monitor which connects to my Mac laptop or a PC laptop for different projects involving the 3D printer and things like that. So it's like a work desk for projects. It doesn't get used very often, but it exists. No, one sec. I need to wash my hands. That is a Joker poster, yes. I also have Kill Bill, Stranger Things, Kurt Cobain, Snatch, Pulp Fiction, and Star Wars. I found online, so in Thailand there's a thing called Lazada. I guess it's a Singaporean company though. But you can get whatever you want on there, basically. And I found a way to print those kind of posters for $1. So I went a little bit nuts and got a bunch. Evolutionist or dwarfenist? I'm not sure how to answer that. All right, Dwarven structures. Dwarven buildings are typically massive. Height and width. With many mountaintop buildings having the ability to take flight using anti-gravity solanite generators. Wait. Solanite powered anti-gravity generators. Nearly all Dwarven buildings are considered secure, with only one or two entrances available, and many security measures throughout. So yeah, Solanite is basically the core element of this world, wherein like all power comes from solanite. It's like a combination of coal, oil, gas, and everything else that we use as energy here. But it's actually the living remnants of a dead god. So it's got sort of its own built-in issues. Like uranium. Yeah, but not radioactive. One of the coolest things I remember from the Drizzt book series was a master craftsman dwarf who went through the Dwarven version of the midlife crisis after their greatest work was done, and they knew they'd never make anything as great or better, like a peak of peaks. Yeah. Sometimes I feel that way. How would the dwarf philosopher have named their concept? Emulsion and gears. Not familiar with that. Before what retcon? I'm not sure. Howdy to Switzerland. How you doing, Civ veteran? I see. NFT is so off-putting for me. Yeah, I understand. NFTs are not for everyone, especially the way that they are typically used. It's not at all what I would hope. Nor do I think anyone wants it to be that way. At least no one on the gaming side of things wants it to be used the way that it is. NFTs should be, the way that I see it, blockchain can be very useful for decentralized publishing for games, and just no one's doing that yet. And it's very irritating to me. But I am in talks with a couple people who might go in that direction. I think the big concern is that no one's done it yet, so they're all afraid. But someone's going to do it. Someone's going to do it first, and whoever does, I think, will succeed. Because if they can bring in all the indies and be the point of sale without being the middleman, effectively, like they take a small percentage, but it's like a real percentage that it should be, like 5%. As opposed to 30% or 60% or whatever the fuck they're taking. Sol is more stable than USD at this point. You're not wrong. That's not necessarily a good thing, but the ability to get past the publishers, not just to get past the publishers, but to exist without publishers. Because all of the worst parts of the game industry that I've experienced have come from being beholden to a publisher in order to succeed. So like the downfall of Oddworld Inhabitants was because of EA as a publisher dicking around with them. And I mean, look at what happened to Blizzard. If Blizzard had been able to go independent, now, granted, they couldn't because of the way that their company had been structured and had always been owned by someone. But imagine that they had worked something out where they get to publish something to a blockchain as opposed to having to publish it through another company. Maybe they could have saved themselves from what they became. But we'll see. Bobby Kotick is on a dartboard in Dave's house, and a life-size Bobby in his secret shooting range he hides from the government. Nah. Bobby Kotick is Bobby Kotick. I think he should be ousted from the game industry, and that's what I'm hoping will happen soon. But, you know, what can you do? The dwarves are at the peak of their civilization in the modern era, having quickly surpassed the elves and fae in terms of population growth and civilization and technology within only a few thousand years. Let's look at the timeline real quick. Here's the dwarves. And this is effectively the era in which we're about to embark. So We're somewhere between here and here. Gave them a long ass time. That's fine. We can still say that they surpassed them rapidly. All right. Warcraft 3 story is like Blizzard's story. Yeah, kinda. Been writing a universe, and I'm soon at the point where I want to start writing novellas. Paranoid about retconning later. Any tips to avoid retcons I can use now? Yes, yes, tons of tips for that. So what I've done here with Soulcraft is definitely the way that I typically approach lore, so that I don't end up doing a lot of retcons. The main thing is that you kind of want to have your broad strokes first. So you have to know how your universe was created, and then how your planet was created, and then how things gradually settled. So I've already done the first two. I know how the world was, or how the universe was created, how this world was created, how its gods are, what the basic state of the gods are. And now I've developed the core races, and now I'm fleshing out the races. And if you do it in this way, then you typically won't end up with any retcons, because there's no need to retcon. You're sort of building within a world you've created. Whereas if you just try to go straight into the story, you'll often end up writing yourself into a corner, because you'll need your characters to encounter something, and you won't have something that already exists, and then you're having to write that into a history that already partially exists, and that's when you get into trouble. Who would maintain such a publishing blockchain? What's the defense against a majority attack? Well, every developer involved would be part of the blockchain, and therefore they would be maintaining their own blockchain. It's like a co-op. That's the beauty of the blockchain. It's like a permanent co-op, and like everyone maintains their own stuff and keeps it available, but everyone works together to agree on what's going on. Like the idea of an attack like that, it just doesn't work against blockchain. Like, it's not like no one successfully pulled off a 51% attack, except for what was it? It was recent, but basically it was a what do you call it? Like Binance, something like Binance. They fucked up, and that was their fault. Like, if China can't do it, who can? More like Brood War. Blizzard trusted Bobby Cottigan and got backstabbed by the Queen of Paid. Alternatively, hire Dave to write it for you. Well, I guess. Hey, Felix, how you doing? Sounds like open source with extra steps. No, it's open source with less steps, because you don't have to maintain anything. The blockchain maintains itself. That's the beauty of the blockchain. You don't have to worry about that shit. I don't know why everyone's like, oh, well, you can just blah, blah, blah. And then like they don't understand how blockchain works. And it's very frustrating to hear that all the time. Why didn't Blizz do a management buyout? Why would they need to when they can just get all the founders to leave? Or do you mean, why didn't management of Blizzard buy out the company? Because they couldn't afford it. It's like, how can you afford to buy the company that made WoW? I don't know. You'd have to ask Mike Morheim, I guess. But does the Fall of the Dwarves going to have something with the scarcity of Solanite, or it's losing its power? Fall of Dwarves. So the reason that the dwarves fall in the current timeline is because the orcs find dragon eggs, and they raise the dragons, and then they use the dragons against the dwarves. And a special feature of dragons born on this world is that they actually destroy Solanite. So when you have a dragon and you go around and you flame a Solanite powered city flying in the air, it tends to crash into the ground. And so just widespread devastation, and the dwarves are utterly destroyed. There's almost nothing left. And that's when the elves sort of take over. And over the course of the next 1,000 years, all the dragons leave. So the orcs become weak again, effectively. Or at least weaker than they were with the dragons. And so that state of the world is sort of this post-apocalyptic nature's taking back over situation where the elves are trying to keep everyone down. They don't want the dwarves to rise back up like they did. And so you're the main character of this story, the protagonist, is actually going back in time, and he's going to try and prevent the orcs from destroying the Dwarven Empire. And I guess we'll see what that story works out as, because it's not determined yet. We'll have to see. Dwarven Fortress Cannon Battle Against Dragons. Yeah, exactly. It should be pretty epic stuff. Yeah. Let's see here. So last we talked about orcs. Orcs are a warrior caste society. They favor those who can win in combat above all others. Beyond that, they have no societal markers, and those who are severely wounded in combat are venerated and looked to for guidance so that others may avoid their mistakes. Orcs wish only to dominate the world and take everything within their sight for themselves. This is not for greed, but for the purpose of strengthening their world against invaders, for they see other races as lacking the grit and determination to win at war. Society. Predominantly a Viking-based society. The orcs are in constant battle with each other to determine who should lead. Who should lead? When they are low on resources, they raid the other civilizations. So they are often seen as a scourge. Though they do commit to trades and have some diplomatic abilities. The individual tribes are more likely to raid than to fish and trade. They let's see here, historical notes. At the time of the Dwarven peak of civilization, the orcs were being heavily influenced. Influenced. Trades and raids. Hell yeah. I need one of the gods. I think it was going to be Sanguis. Could be any of them, really. Let's go with Mortem. No, I think Sanguis makes more sense. Goddess Sanguis led the tribal leaders to the dragon eggs in volcanic mountains of their homeland. There we go. How can this guy bash Blizzard? So this guy, I assume you mean me, is now making an NFT-focused blockchain game. You're literally in on the scams that plague the industry. Okay, well, number one, not all NFTs are scams. Some NFTs are actually going to make a game and be used to make a game. The scams are the NFTs that are not being used for games. And those people who push those NFTs that are not going to be used for anything are scumbags. And I have said repeatedly, and I'll say it again now, I'm not encouraging anyone to buy any NFT, not even the ones that I personally have purchased. Because if you don't understand NFTs, or you're afraid of NFTs, or you're not sure about NFTs, you shouldn't have anything to do with them. NFTs are strictly for people who know what they're getting into and are willing to gamble money, because it is a form of gambling, and I want you to understand that, and are willing to gamble money on the prospect of something cool coming out of it later, potentially making money back, but definitely not guaranteed. This is pretty chill. Let's go with this. So, I am not literally in on scams, because I'm not scamming anyone. I'm not telling you to buy anything, and I would never encourage anyone who doesn't understand them to touch them at all. If you can't set up a wallet, if you don't understand what Phantom is, if you don't know what the blockchain is, don't touch crypto. Stay away. Think of Blizzard like smallpox. Very dangerous. I'm like cowpox. I inoculate you against Blizzard's dangers. Thanks, Scott. I think... shit. The main thing about NFTs is that there is a potential future where they're actually very, very cool and very important. And the reason that there's a lot of fear-mongering about them is because there has been a number of scams. But a lot of that fear is from centralized finance. It comes from the banks who pay people to shit on NFTs and things like that, because they don't want decentralized finance. Because if it's decentralized, they can't fucking control it. And ultimately, that's why, Bitcoin is holding out right now, like 19,000. So it's never going to drop to where they want it to be. But I guarantee you, the moment they feel like they've made people scared of crypto enough, the US government will introduce their own fucking digital currency. It's going to happen. It's an inevitability. And then after that, you'll be like, oh, well, I guess crypto's okay. That future relies on, as you just admitted, dumping your wallet on gambling. They're made with crypto and blockchain and NFT in mind first, rather than making a good game. Which is why I am working with this project, which is more interested in making a good game than it is in the crypto, blockchain, NFT stuff. The people involved in this project, and this is the only project that I'm really pushing for in terms of I talk about it a lot, these people are hardcore. They want to make a good game. And what more could you ask for in terms of like people who are looking to make a game? And their inspiration is Warcraft 3. Well, here I am to help with that. So, take that for what it is. But think about this. I'm not asking you to dump your wallet on gambling. And in fact, the barrier to entry is quite low. It's not as low as I would like, I will admit. And I am working with another project that I can't talk about yet, that has a much lower barrier to entry. But one day I will share that. My ideal range would be like $20 to you purchase one thing and you're into the game and you play and it's all good. And you always have access to that. And in my ideal world, it has a map editor, it has a full campaign, and it has things that you can earn by playing the game that are unique to you in some fashion based upon your story choices and things like that. This is my fantasy. This is not something that exists. So, grain of salt. Hey, AJ. Yeah, the plan. So for this project, we are in discussions to have a world editor and things like that. But I have to warn you that this is a very small team, and as it grows, that possibility becomes more. But for now, I can't promise anything, and I'm not promising anything. I'm just saying that this is the lore that I'm working on for this game, and this is sort of what I'm committing to in terms of I'm going to work with this project until we ship a game, and whatever that takes. So, I'm not gonna. I can't promise anything. I can just promise that I will. I've committed to that. So, thank you for explaining NFTs. People do not understand how world-changing NFTs will be in the near future. It can be. It can be quite a game changer for everyone, and I think in particular for indie developers. The main issues are that no one's quite doing that, and there's a lot of scams. So it's not for the faint of heart. How would you describe an orc paladin? I played an orc paladin once. He was a very conflicted individual, and in fact he got tricked into using poison, and then he had to go on a quest to rekindle his god, because if you're a paladin you can't use poison. It's like unequivocal in Dungeons and Dragons. You can't use poisons. I'm told repeatedly, and the internet in general is told that repeatedly, but no one actually says how they're world changing. But why? Yes, let me explain it to you then. So here's how it can be world changing. There's two aspects to blockchain and cryptocurrency that are very important. The first is that it is a decentralized ledger. That is to say, there's no bank or anything dictating anything or doing hidden transactions behind the scenes. Everything is public. Everything is on the same ledger, and it's verified by everyone involved. It's a bit like, imagine, okay. So do you remember Napster? And do you remember, and maybe you use BitTorrent. When you BitTorrent something, everyone is distributing it. It's not any one individual anymore. Everyone who has it on their hard drive is now distributing it. That's basically what blockchain is. And in that way, the ledger is verified by everyone. So you don't have to worry about a bank, say, losing your money or fucking with your shit or hiding stuff under the carpet or causing massive inflation and not pretending they had nothing to do with it. That might be something prominent on your mind. Bitcoin is a deflationary currency because there's only X amount of Bitcoins that will ever be mined. And every, I'm not sure exactly when the halvening happens, but every so often the complexity to mine more goes up, and thus the less Bitcoins are being released. So unlike every other currency that exists, they can't just print more on demand. It's impossible. And thus, as a result, if you purchase Bitcoin, it becomes a better store of value than gold because it's going to go up in value over time, guaranteed. That, of course, precludes some sort of massive crypto crash where everything is destroyed. But given the longevity of Bitcoin so far, I'd say that's pretty far out there in terms of the realms of possibility. If you give everyone food poisoning, does that count as an evil act? You'll have to take that up with your god, Scott. So Fairy Fast has a good point. If you build an NFT collection to generate funds, it's a way of fundraising, but that's not game changing. The way, like, that's not too much different from like say Kickstarter. The only difference I would say is that with if you generate funds through a cryptocurrency and people investing into the cryptocurrency, they have a chance to benefit from your success as well. So it's a bit like it's more like investing, direct investing, than it is anything else. And this upsets the status quo of how the stock market works. The stock market is exactly that. You invest into a company, and then if the company does well, you get a return and you can sell your stock. It's the same with a cryptocurrency or an NFT, based upon how that company does. But that's not the game-changing part. It is, in a way. That's part of the decentralized finance, which is game-changing and it is super important. But the game changer that I see is that we're just on the start of what blockchain can be. Right now, there are smart contracts, and smart contracts can do certain things, but they're not being used in the way that I think they should be, which is to say that you could create games that are smart contracts, meaning that you get an NFT and something occurs with that NFT. It has some interaction with the website or whatnot, and then it changes and then adapts, and then things can happen with it. No one's really doing that with the smart contract stuff. There are a few that have some things that modify, but they're being used in a very simple manner. But as that gets more advanced, that's going to be more interesting. But what's more interesting than even that is that I see a way to do decentralized publishing on a blockchain. So imagine that you're an indie developer and you create your first game and you put it onto this decentralized blockchain that everyone uses for publishing their games. It creates a permanent version of that on the blockchain, and then you can sell an NFT that gives access to it, that decrypts gives them a decryption code that allows them to download and then install the game and play it. And for the rest of eternity now, until the internet shuts down, basically, that game exists on that blockchain forever, and anyone can then take that token later, sell it to someone else, give it to someone else, hand it down to their kids, whatever, and now they can go get that game as it was originally made, self-contained, on the blockchain. Now, there are some issues with that in terms of, like, you know, as computers advance, the emulation becomes necessary, but I think we can create what we should do is create it so that those games are encapsulated in the operating system that they were made for. Thus, they're always emulating themselves effectively. But that's a complication I'm not sure about. And but that means that if you have that token, you bought, let's say, for example, Warcraft 3, you bought it, you got 1.0, you'll always have access to 1.0. No one can ever take it away from you. Blizzard can never take it away from you. Like, say, for example, when they updated Warcraft 3 and made Warcraft 3 Warforged. So, let me catch up on some of the text here. Build funds. One of the big problems with bank transactions is the cost. For small transactions, the cost can be super high. Yes, exactly. GameStop just released their live beta for their NFT marketplace. Can you take a look at it and give us your thoughts? Oh, I'm not sure I want GameStop NFT. Well, thanks for telling me about that. That's the first I've heard of it. So... is this a game? Algorithmic degeneration, blah, 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 blah. No, it's not. So these just look like art NFTs, which is not at all innovative or groundbreaking or anything that I'm terribly interested in. This is sort of the scam territory. Unless you like the art. If you like the art, it's what it is. It is what it is. But it doesn't look like they're building games out of this. Whatever. I'm not seeing anything special here. Yeah, this is not at all what I'm hoping for. So I don't know what they're doing. It looks like they're just making art NFTs that are game related, but these are not games, and this is not at all innovating in the space the way that I am hoping someone will. So that's it looks lame. It adds up on mobile. Apple want a cut, then the banks wants a cut, and so on. Yeah, exactly. And one of the reasons that I'm so interested in blockchain as a decentralized distribution method for various digital things such as video games is because you skip that middleman. You don't have to worry about the cut that Apple's taking. You don't have to worry about the cut that the Android store would take. And that frees up the indie devs to collect more of the money that they deserve. What if the government just goes to the giant internet router located in Area 51 and turns off the internet to destroy the blockchain? Scott. I just don't get it. I don't know if I'm going to get it. It's something I need like 2 hours of explanation to get grips with, and you're under no obligation to try to explain it to me on your stream. Well, I don't mind trying to explain it. My only gaming related question is, if you had this kind of thing in every single game, what stops the entire hobby just being dominated by those with the larger wallet? Just being dominated by those with the larger wallet. Well, okay, so that is a possibility, but that depends on how people sell the goods of the game. So if you're selling basically a token of entry, so let's say that I'm an indie developer and I've made a game and I'm selling it for $4.99, and you get the token, and then if you have the token, you can download the game and play the game. That's all there is to it. Then when you're done with the game, you can sell the token to someone else if you want, and the developer will get a percentage of that, which is something that you can do with smart contracts that you like currently doesn't exist in the industry. GameStop, for example, is one of the people who were sort of the vampires of the game industry, wherein whenever a new game would release, they would try to grab as many copies of used games as they could, and then they would push those used games on people as opposed to selling the new copies of the games, because they get a higher percentage from the used copies. So this eliminates that middleman. More of the money goes back to the developer on any resale. And so you have that sort of thing going on. But that also implies a limited distribution model, which is something that you would do for a game that has servers. So let's say, for example, you have a MMORPG, and you're a small indie developer, you can only handle 1,000 people on your servers. You just don't have the money for more. So you ship with that first 1,000, and then people buy up the first 1,000 of copies of the game. Now you can purchase another server and release another set of tokens. And then as you wind down, let's say that the game ceases to be so popular, and you start you would leave those servers as they are, but then you would still make money off of the resales of the tokens as people got tired of the game, and you just wouldn't add any more servers. So there's all sorts of things, unique things you can do with blockchain and NFTs in terms of the decentralized distribution of games that you can't do in the current market. Or at least it's harder to do, or more complicated. It's actually easier, believe it or not, with NFTs. But in terms of like, it can only be as abused as the developers allow it to be. And I totally understand why you see it as being a totally negative thing, because, the way that Ubisoft was using it and shit, and the way that GameStop is using it, these are not things that I would aspire to. Isn't the problem with DeFi that it's not regulated at all? Also, most hacks and money siphons happen in crypto. Most hacks and money siphons? I mean, it depends. Like, if someone robs an ATM, is that a money siphon? Is a pyramid scheme that, like, you know, what's it fucking called? The shit. What are those schemes where you sell products, but it's really about getting multi-money marketing? Oh, fucking forget it. But basically, there's already, in capitalism, there are all sorts of hacks and money siphons that already occur, and a lot of it is the basic inflationary state of our currency in terms of like you're losing value every day just by not earning more money. Crypto actually solves some of those problems. And so I think it's unfair when people say that crypto is like a problem in search of something. Drop shipping? Not sure what you mean. Oh shit, 56 minutes. Oh, what's it called? It's like Amway. Do you know what Amway is? You guys heard of that? Amway. Oh, they have a Thailand site? Oh, Jesus Christ. Amway scam. It's a pyramid scam. Multi-level marketing. That's what it is. Basically, they bring you in saying that you're doing capitalism. You're making money by selling products, but also you're getting other people to sell products for you, and therefore you'll make more money. But it's literally a pyramid scheme. But it's legal. It's all legal because they've put this whole pretense around it. It's fascinating. It's just capitalism. Cutco also does this. Yeah. Yep. There's a bunch of them. There's Amway, Cutco. There's Herbalife, I think, is also one of them. There's a bunch of them. I've had them pitched at me, and it's infuriating hearing it, because if you know, I mean, like if you can put two and two together, like it's super irritating the way they aggressively pitch these things to you. What stops the entire... Okay, so in terms of like, yeah, the hobby doesn't have to be dominated, but it requires the people developing these things to be very wary and aware of how they are monetizing their people. And like you see a game like Diablo Immortal, which just fucking gouges the fuck out of their whales, and like that's something that is being done in crypto already and isn't good. So let's just say that it's not ideal, but I'm hoping to improve it. And I think that the only way it can be improved is by me being here and trying to help push things in the correct direction, because there's not a lot of people doing that. So, you know, what can I say? What do you think about AI generated images and art? It's been pretty nice lately. I have no problem with it. If you like art and you want to buy art, buy the art. It's like, this is exactly that. It will have game implications later. In fact, it comes with an owl that will be airdropped to you later, and then that owl will be used for something as well. But those are still we're still making the final determinations on those things. So with the dwarves, the dwarves came with a pig, and right now you use the dwarves to mine solanite, which is the in-game currency. And the solanite I'll be using solanite to purchase these elves. And then the dwarves also came with a pig, and then the pig is now foraging items that will be used in a crafting system, which isn't currently in development. I can't say anything about what you'll be able to craft though, because the recipes are secret, and whoever discovers them first, there's just something special. But I don't think... was I supposed to say that? Probably not. Shit. Oh well. Let's say all D&D games are united and you could transfer character items or data between the games via NFTs in some manner, some kind of meta progress in all of D&D. I mean, that's one thing that's one possibility. I don't think so. Do you remember the gold box games? Maybe I'm dating myself here a little bit. But if you remember the gold box games, these were a series of games of Dungeons and Dragons. I think it was 2nd edition when it started. Pool of Radiance was the first one. But basically, throughout this series of games, you would move your characters from one setting to the next, from one adventure to the next. So you're always using your characters. And that's something that could be done with NFTs, and I think should be done. This is exactly the sort of thing that should be done, where you have like a pool of games that all use the same characters, and those characters develop over time and advance. And there are a few projects that are working in that direction, but not a lot yet, and none that I can personally recommend as of this moment. I don't think it helps that we haven't seen a good example of any NFTs that aren't just art NFTs. Okay, so there are actually a couple examples. So if you look at Immutable, and that's these guys, they have a card game. And it makes sense that a card game would be the best version of this. So Gods Unchained is the game. Let's look at that real quick. Gods Unchained. So if you've ever played Magic the Gathering, or Hearthstone, how am I not registered already? Gods Unchained is basically that. And oh Jesus fuck. It's been a long time since I've done this, but basically you buy packs. You buy packs of cards. They have a set price, which is good. And you open the packs and you get cards, and then you use those cards to build decks. So if you've ever played Magic the Gathering, you already kind of have an idea of what a good NFT game might look like, because I have already done this with Magic the Gathering. So Magic the Gathering had an online version. Magic the Gathering Online. MTGO. This is the old version, by the way. And in this version, it was 1-to-1 the card game, the physical card game. And in fact, if you collected all of a set of cards, you could give it to them, give them the digital version, and they would ship you out one of each of the cards. So there was a way to actually get the physical copies of the cards. But what was great about MTGO was that when I quit the game, I had spent, I think, I want to say $400 I had spent on the game over the course of a couple years. Yeah, no, I did not have a Black Lotus. That's like $3,000. That would have been nice, but no. Anyways, at the time that I quit, I think I made like I got back $1,000, so I made like $600 on just a bunch of cards that I had sitting around in MTGO, and there was an online service that allowed you to sell them. So that's a successful version of an NFT. So it's already existed, and it didn't need the blockchain to do that, but it did require it to be with the $400 isn't anything. Yeah. But it didn't require it didn't require the blockchain, but what made it possible was simply that Wizards of the Coast and Magic the Gathering are just such a staple of the industry, that they've been around for so long that everyone trusts them. Blarg. If you had this kind of thing in every single game, what stuff? Okay, we already answered that. What do you think about blah blah blah? Let's say, I recommend Josh Strife Hayes' video on NFTs for anyone. I don't think I've seen that one. Read the Immutable X section of the website on the bottom. That might be what you're looking for. Huh? No, I was just looking for Gods Unchained. I already have 3 ideas on how to cheese the system. I should apply for a position. Go for it. There's a streamer called Darth Microtransactions who blew 54K on online games and tried to claim that back on his taxes as a business expense. Did he succeed? Or did he get hit for tax fraud? Only death and taxes are a guarantee. Okay. Also, we have seen crypto not having an inverse effect regarding the equity market. Stocks fall, crypto falls. Yes, but that's because the people invested in stocks are also invested in crypto. I can buy games on GOG and not worry about Blizzard or other publishers taking it away. Only because of what GOG did specifically, which is that they have special licenses where the companies can't take it away. But that doesn't prevent GOG itself from going down, but they do have a system in place to protect you. So GOG is amongst all of the publishers, GOG is doing the best job. I agree. GOG has no DRM. That is correct. I like Dave bashing GameStop NFT market while they've a partnership with Immutable. Look, I'm not saying that everyone is a good actor in this. All I'm saying is that this is not what I have in mind, but this actually is a good example of how it should be done. They have a low barrier to entry. Generally speaking, it's not much worse than I don't know how they fucking justify that, but rarity. Anyways, they have a relatively low barrier to entry if you want to play, and there's a return on your investment when you eventually quit. If you get lucky on the cards, or if you simply wait long enough and they're still around. There's no guarantee that they'll be around, though, so it is a gamble in that respect. But if you enjoy playing the game, that's all you really need. GameStop NFT market has royalties, allowing the OG creator to earn on resales. Well, that's good. Robbing the ATM, I don't care. The bank takes the hit, not a customer's account. Sure. I can download the setups with no problems. Yeah, for now, as long as GOG's around. But if GOG ever shuts down, they're gone. Whereas a blockchain exists with or without a parent. If it's done correctly, which it hasn't been yet. That is to say, it should be, the code should be on that blockchain. And you should be able to spot grab it based on having a token. He got 11K back. Well, that's something. That's something. All right, where were we? The orcs are being heavily influenced by the goddess Sanguis, who has led the tribal leaders to the dragon eggs in the volcanic mountains of their home. Yeah. Why does it not like has? Really? No, that's fine. Sorry, just cleaning up this stuff. Because at some point I'm going to have to do a table of contents. And so it's, if you don't have this structured correctly, it's a mess. Okay. We've got the Fae, we've got the Elves. I think we've talked about the Dwarves enough. And now we have the Orcs, which I've decided to spell with a K from now on. Let's talk about the Banished. So, who are the Banished? Criminals. Criminals and monsters that were deemed unsuitable for the main kingdoms are sent to the banished lands in far east, across the deserts. Dragis. I don't want it to be associated with dragons. Dralmos. They have formed their own society and civilization based on the cross cultures of those who are forced to live there. Though trade is limited, they often send scouts. Find resources. They also have been known to receive shipments in exchange for solonite and precious metals that they mine in the harsh conditions of the Eastern Block Mountains. Predominantly a scavenger society. Power and strength are coveted above all. Those who are deemed weak often end up dead unless they can broker deals based on some set of skills that is lacking. The strongest lead and take from the weak. Those who cannot contribute are banished back into the desert, never to be seen in or heard from again. Mint train coming. Here, I should keep the countdown up. Otherwise, I'll miss it. Historical notes. At the time of... what are we calling this era? The era of function. That's not a great name. These need better names. Trying to connect. Oh no. Did I miss one? You're right. I missed a bunch. Got him. At the time of the era of function, I'll go with this for now. The banished have become a reasonable trading partner to the Dwarven Empire. Though the elves and Fae want nothing to do with them. The dwarves feel the means are justified, and that if they can earn their keep, they deserve the supplies to live. And since the dwarves are the ones delivering everything, they can be the determiners of that, which no doubt creates a lot of distrust with the elves. Let's talk about the fallen. So the fallen are going to be the undead. And this needs some sort of brutal historical component. Did you hear that Ubisoft is pulling Assassin's Creed Liberation from Steam? People won't be able to play it even though they paid for the game. People don't own their games on Steam. Yes, and that's one of the many reasons that I'm kind of hoping for this decentralized distribution sort of network for selling games. Because let's say that so just as my example of like, let's say that Ubisoft published all their games onto a decentralized blockchain publishing distribution network. You would be able to continue to play Assassin's Creed Liberation because it would be a complete smart contract there, and as long as you owned the token, you could download and decrypt it. Because everything on there would have to be DRM free, among other things. You buy a license or / right to use software, not to own it. That's been the case for a long time now. Yes, but it's wrong. If I buy software, I should get to use that software for the rest of my life. And there are some cases where that is the case. So, for example, GOG, Good Old Games, is a publisher that requires the companies that put their games on there to give a permanent license. So it's a license, but you get to play those games forever, and you can download them and put them on a hard drive, and it's all good. It's all fine. And I think that's the way it should be, yeah. And I'm glad you agree. But I think it can be done I think it can be done on the blockchain in a way where you don't have to worry about what happens to that publisher anymore. Old games with no DRM back in the days. Yeah. DRM for old games was actually quite different. I remember you would have to, you had to have the manual. So if you didn't buy a box copy of the game, or you lost the manual, there was a possibility of you losing your ability to play the game, because you had to like open it to different pages and like pick certain words and there was like sometimes different codes and stuff. Weird DRM. I want to own it, not lease it. Exactly. That's exactly. And the way that I see it, if a company puts out a map editor, the stuff that people make should be free for them to sell either on their own marketplace or however they see fit. It belongs to them. So if you make something with our game, that belongs to you now, and you can resell it if you give us a small percentage. So every time you sell something, we get 5% of that, or whatever the case may be. But, what can I say? The old Blizzard CD keys could be defeated by typing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. How did you find that out? I guess someone figured it out eventually, and once that gets figured out, it's just everywhere. Yeah, we used to use that in QA when we just needed to test something real quick. We would install with that. There was another one too, an even easier one. It was all one number. I want to say 8, but I'm not sure. But yeah, that was a trick. Manual, page number, paragraph number, word number. Yes, exactly. It's super annoying. I've kind of been enjoying watching the decline of the big gaming studios. Watching Activision Blizzard get rocked to its knees by scandals. Watching Ubisoft come apart at the seams because of all the fucking dickheads who were high up in the company, causing problems, molesting people, just disgusting people. who have been eliminated from the industry now. And I'm hoping that this trend continues, but you know, there's not much further it can go, simply because the most egregious pieces of shit have been already removed, I would say. So unless another scandal pops up, I think the industry is on its way to culling all the garbage from it. What does this button do? It doesn't do anything. Oh well. Let's see here. So undead. What happens with undead in this world? How do undead come to be? That's something I don't think I've really thought about too much. I want to say it has something to do with Solanite, but maybe it shouldn't. That's kind of creepy and weird. Well, let's say that, like, so Solanite is the living essence of a dead god. What if it sort of spontaneously started forming its own do something new and interesting? That's my suggestion. Thanks. Very helpful. Sometimes the hand of fate must be forced. Let's say that if you're around Solanite too long, it actually takes over your body. It's sort of like their version of radiation. Like, it's not radioactive, like it doesn't actively kill you, but if you die in the presence of Solanite and you've been around it most of your life, the energies from it inhabit your cells, and then it tries to spontaneously form life again. I think that's interesting. Let's go with that. The mining of Solanite is not without Solanite Hive Undead. Yep. Warpstone from Warhammer? I'm not familiar with that. Actually, let me write it first, and then I'll look up Warpstone, and we'll see how close I did hit it. The mining of Solanite is not without its dangers. For the energies of its... for the energies of the embodiment of a dead god, bear with it the influences of sentience. So it is that those who spend most of their life around Solanite, particularly in its mining, will, upon death, spontaneously come back to life with a completely new mind. These people do not seem to have any connections to who they previously were, and in fact have very tenuous and strained connections to the living in general. Instead, they congregate together and form their own strange societies that seem to mock life as opposed to live. Okay. That's a good creepy start. Let's see. So how's their society hierarchy? So this is less of a hierarchy and more of a hive mind, right? Though there appears to be leaders amongst the fallen from time to time. There is no known structure and no general hierarchy to their communities. Instead, they seem to operate as a hive mind, with legions of the fallen moving at once and engaging in the same activities. Whether that be building structures, harvesting resources, or threatening war. The fallen have carved out their territory in the southern region, and any fallen who are created thereafter have moved to that region or been moved there by the kingdoms. What their greater purpose is, or if they even have one, remains unknown to this day. Historical notes. During the First War of the Orcs, a large number of the fallen were created in a mining operation. It was in a mining operation trapped underground. When the dwarves released the miners, they all attempted to move to the south and caused a great stir. The army was rallied to stop them and was overrun by their inability to feel pain or be stopped. Run by their inability. Overrun. The fallen proved to be difficult opponents, as they could not be knocked unconscious. Blech. Can't spell unconscious. Oh, it spelled it for me, thank you. Could not be knocked unconscious or disabled without utterly destroying them. Ultimately, the council determined that they should be let free to roam, as they were no longer counted among living. Okay. People and creatures who have ingested Solanite. That could be a quick path to it. Maybe there could be a cult that does that, and their bodies force them to stay alive. Yeah. CNC Tiberian damage, but zombie version. Well, it's not radiation damage. It's like, how would I describe it? It's like your cells are empowered by something, but it doesn't impact you while you're alive because you still have your mind. But as soon as your mind is gone, it takes over. Oh, what if the Solanite is a benevolent reanimator and the undead are mostly nice, but their brains don't work, so they hug you too hard? I mean, that can be sort of the thing. Like, they're not actively doing anything negative. Like, they're not coming after anyone or stealing or destroying anything. So ultimately, they just decide to leave them alone. And then we can determine what that society is like internally later. So it could be like a hive mind. Maybe there's a queen. We can figure that out later. So there are radiating zombie pigs. Sure. You can see little crystals inside their skeletons. Yeah, that would be cool. Maybe something under ice is more solanite, or the cold gives a relief for the constant burning of radiation. I'm not seeing it as like a actual burning radiation. I'm not seeing it as like a negative effect. It's more like a warmth. Or maybe a more sci-fi take to go away from the solanite. How about a mutant fungus that takes over dead bodies as a host, and it has a hive mind? That's a bit... That's like, what? Last of Us? Yeah. So the undead are the Borg? They could be Borg-like, yeah. Yeah, they could be Borg-like. We'll sort of leave it as that. But now I want to look up this warpstone. What'd you call it? Warpstone? Warpstone. The pulse of our life. The horned rat is our father, then surely warpstone is our mother. Its uses are infinite, like the heart of an endless fire. Solidified magical chaos energy. So it's like, so this is like uranium. Dangerous it is to touch warpstone, but that's what slaves are for. Warhammer. So dark. Does this have some connection to the undead? Warpstone is often formed in regions in which the undead are or have been active. So there is a connection, but it's not one creates the other. So warpstone doesn't create undead. For necromancers and vampires. Melted is flush away. Interesting. No, this is quite different. So we've evoked that without getting too close, I would say. Warhammer is so dark you can't see rat's ass. So true. They harvest solanite and put it up on the ceiling, and all of them pull out tanning mirrors and lawn chairs. I mean, maybe there could definitely be like solanite. Like, there's definitely going to be at least one cult linked to this, right? Because if you knew that like playing with solanite, let's say there is a cult of the unliving, which purposefully bathes themselves in solanite each day, such that if they ever die, they will join the fallen and live on. I mean, you gotta have it, right? That's definitely something that would happen. Like if we had that, I know that would happen for real. All right, that's it. We got all the. I think we got all the stuff that I wanted to get through. This needs to be normal text now. Hey, that's lame. I fucking hate that. Why does Google do that? That's so annoying. Okay, there we go. Right? Irritating. 18 minutes to go. Got the gods. Rise of the elves. Let's go to the map. Are pigmen more resistant to the radiation? That's why dwarves use them for mining. That's a good take. This stream is about this. So Soulcraft is an NFT game. Yes, NFT, sorry. It's going to start as a hero defense game, and today is the day of the minting of the elves. So you can purchase elves, which will have an impact on the game later on. This is a way to generate funds for the game for further development, and to predominantly this one is actually a reward for those who purchase the dwarves. So if you're into NFTs, then it might be something you want to participate in. If you do want to do that, fractal.is/Soulcraft. If you're not into NFTs, I fully understand, but we are making a what is effectively a hero defense game for initial launch, and then later will become a full-blown RTS. And that might be more your cup of tea, and that game will be free to play when it does finally launch, I believe. Or at least that's what I'm hoping for. What was I going to do here? So, I've got some preliminary names for the kingdoms. And I think I should start naming cities. This is on Solanite. Or, sorry, Sol. What is it called? Solana. Shit. So this is on the Solana blockchain, which means that, you know, it's not basically burning millions of watt hours of coal or whatever. So it's a little bit, it's focused on green energy stuff. So it's a little bit better than most of the other ones. So this tree would be Neloth. Overlay. Grid tool. Pattern square. Size. By the way, if you're wondering how the lands might eventually end up getting divided up, it might look something like this. But we'll see. Each one 4. Oh, 16 is the smallest you can do. All right, we're not gonna do that. There are plenty of blockchains that do green more effectively and actually run, unlike Solana, but that's just a jab. Thanks for answering. Thanks for the jab. Hey Dave, thanks for the Warcraft videos. No problem, Dreadful. Glad you enjoy them. Did you drop the map? Yes, I made this map from scratch. You can actually watch me make it live. It's one of the first Soulcraft videos that I did. Was I started on this map, and what's funny is when I started on the map, people were complaining. They're like, "It looks very plain and boring. There's nothing here," and it just takes time to add all these little details. So this took I think I want to say a total of like 8 hours to complete to get to this stage. How many meters is 1 square? Well, we're not going to worry too much about that. We're more worried about the aesthetic and the sort of feel of the world, and making sure that each region sort of has its sort of thing. So we've got the elven region over here, Lonathal, and then we've got the Drumregar, the Dwarven kingdom in the middle. Here's where the Fallen are that we just discussed. Here's where the Banished go. And then the Fae, they don't really adhere to structures. These are elven structures within the Fae's lands, but they are an overabundance of forestry and greenery and things like that. And then the Orcs are sort of the Viking styled race, and they have their own island and fishing culture, and they like to go trekking in the mountains, and this is where they'll run into the dragon eggs and so forth. They also have a warrior culture, so periodically they come here for the games to determine who should be the next leader of the tribe, the tribal leader. Also, the dwarves have this platform for flying cities. So they actually have flying cities. I have depicted them on the map because it's just very difficult to do in this style. Hey Dave, I don't know if you know who Dan Frost is, but I imagine that although he's in web development, there's some crossover in your thinking. Maybe? Could be wrong. Dan Frost. Dan Frost. It sounds familiar for some reason. 10 minutes. Dan Frost. Do I know a Dan Frost? I don't know any rugby players. I assume he's in games though. I don't know him. Or he's not on LinkedIn, I'm not sure. Sorry. Yeah. I don't know. It sounds familiar, but I don't. But not familiar enough, so I can't tell. Don't really know. Don't really know. Felix, you hanging out in SolCraft Radio? Should I jump over there so we can at least chat? Or do you not want to be live? I'm going to jump in there and force it on you. Hello? Felix? No, he's not
Hi,
responding.
Dave.
Oh, you are there.
My microphone don't work.
Scared me. Wasn't expecting that.
Oh, I can hear you. Or not.
No, that's good. You're live. Is that okay? Hello? Now I can't hear you. Where did I put the music? I need to turn this down.
Hello?
Hello?
I need to rejoin, I think. Hi?
Hi.
No, I don't hear you. Oh, damn.
Now you
What
can't
have
hear
I
me.
done?
I don't know.
Uh,
What did you do? What have you done?
I need to restart my PC. One second.
Go for it. Here it is. All right. I'll turn the music down even lower. Almost inaudible background noise. If Solanite is the essence of a dead god, why not pull a sneaky Manaroth plot? No. That's a very... so the dead god sacrificed himself to create all life. So it's not that kind of... I think the idea of demons is a little bit tired. I guess it's just easy to call them demonic demons. 8 minutes to go. That's the best concept of a good god I've ever heard. Corruption is not Dave's fetish, unlike medicine. Yeah, so, we're all sort of informed by our own kind of thing. Like, Metzen definitely had an addiction past that he was dealing with, and that was sort of where a lot of his story elements came from. So, hi.
Yo,
Now I
Yo.
hear. Nice.
I just made it
Hey.
back. What's this,
Nice.
taxi driver, go fast, man. I'm in a rush here.
Holy shit! Yo, don't get in a car accident. It's,
Mm,
I mean, it's up.
No,
It'll be up for 8 hours.
yeah.
Yeah, but we want the first ones.
Yeah,
You want the
yeah,
first
ones.
True,
But,
true, true.
But I may be a little bit tired. That could be. I only slept 1 hour in 48 hours. So, yeah. A little
Yeah.
bit motivated for the drop.
It's fun times. I don't know.
The funny thing is, right now somebody tried to get me on his team.
Team.
Yeah, they say yeah they have a Discord and a community and they need people and they are asking me if I want that and I say
Oh.
no.
Yeah, there was
Look.
someone in the Shield channel asking if anyone had experience as a mod. He was looking for mods in the Shield channel.
it-
He just typed it
Was
in.
it Liz?
Let me have a look. It might still be there.
Was it a woman?
I'm not sure, to be fair. I just quickly read it. I was like, what the typing? Because someone tagged everyone in the Shield channel.
Not.
I can't even find it.
Yeah, not important. But I
can't even
thought
find the
it's really
Shield channel.
funny.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah, Sean NFT looking for a mod. Please share, rates and past project examples.
Huh.
Oh, he's posted it another 3 times.
You're trying to steal our people? Is that what's happening?
I want to ask how much you're paying.
Yeah,
Uh.
I also wanted to ask how much they're paying and then taking their money and invest it in Soulcraft.
You know,
No.
I got no problem with that. Hmm.
Yeah, no. My heart is to Soulcraft and they can't buy me. Except for paying me 1 billion. Then maybe, but only to
Maybe.
invest it here.
Maybe
Okay.
if someone offered you 1 million, you'd say yeah, because I know I probably would. 1 million.
Yeah.
Money, man.
Yeah,
It's-
I will
it's
do
a
that.
lot.
And then
Yeah.
but you must think here I pay 42% taxes, so that will be nothing. Or
Yeah, there's ways
almost.
of getting around that, you know.
no, sadly not.
I'm sure there is.
Yeah, when I put it all in crypto and then put it all in Soulcraft, yeah, then it is. Sweeping the whole market. Buy all what is on the market. It would be funny. It
Yeah.
would be more funny to see then Stinky Duck. I have more than you. And no, I definitely a little bit tired and a little bit crazy going.
I'm just trying to find the fractal link.
Fractal.es/Soulcraft is the link.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. I scrolled further up. I didn't notice it posted another one there.
So it's in official links, by the
3
way.
minutes left. Well,
Yeah.
just under 4.
3
Yeah,
minutes,
I-
40 seconds.
Do you know if we have to do them one by one, or is there going to be a tick box or something where we can?
There's a little drop down box.
Oh yeah.
So I'm hoping right now it's not active, but I'm hoping that when it is active,
20 seconds it's active, but I think it is. Because
Yeah.
when you can public mint all up to 50, it will also work with that.
yeah.
Oh yeah. I see the little drop down box there. Yeah. So it should go from 1 to 9 for me then, shouldn't it? Because I got 9.
Yeah.
See,
And
this is. I'm not a big fan of having the drop down and buying multiple because I feel like sometimes when people do that, say if someone claims first and he's got like 50 whitelist tokens and he gets 50 of the first ones, I think
but
that
it's
random.
he's got a high chance. Oh, is it random still?
Yeah, it's still random. Why should it not be?
Oh, okay. Because you know sometimes it mints in order, don't it? So If you mean 1, 2, and 3.
No,
you
it's
mean
not
number
an
1,
order.
2, and 3. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, no.
Don't be silly.
I'm still getting all mythics though.
Yeah, really. You can dream of that, but it will not be that. I can
No,
say to you.
I think my luck ran out. To be fair. How many mints have we had on Soulcraft? Is this the 3rd?
Third, yeah.
Oh no, so this has been my extra lucky one then, and then my lucks ran out after this.
You will lose all of your money. You're only getting comments.
Mate, if I get all commons, I'll still be happy. Because it don't cost me anything for them.
Yeah. I'm right now also put 6 soul into the thing and try to get all the fucking paper hands that minted and then try to sell it.
Yeah. I forgot, I restaked all my Solana on Binance yesterday, so it's locked. I forgot. I should have kept a few sol aside.
Yeah, or 10 or something like that.
Yeah. 'Cause you know, people ain't gonna know the rarity, and you know there's paper hands in there that here just for the flip.
Will
So
be
they ain't gonna
crazy.
know how rare they are. They're just gonna stick them up for like 2 soul profit or something. It could be a mythic.
There is somebody paper handing. Oh, somebody two say no. Nobody sold it.
1 minute left.
Yeah, no.
Yep. Oh,
I'm
here we
going
go.
crazy.
Click, 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 click.
I'm really hyped. I tried with the fractal wallet. Maybe it gives me luck.
This is where the APMs from playing Warcraft 3 come in handy.
Yeah. APM, yeah, it's really important.
My mouse mat's all sticky. It's that warm in here. My mouse mat's all sticky. It's horrible.
Ah. Public list is in 12 hours. Oh.
Public is in 9 hours. Yeah, but in 12 hours it's...
No, community
Also
list is
private.
in 9 hours.
Yeah, in 9 hours.
This is gonna tell me to log back into my fucking
nine,
wallet, ain't it? I
eight.
bet.
Probably, yes. Probably will.
Yeah.
That's what I'm expecting as well.
3, 2...
There's no way it's going to actively...
go.
Oh, shit, it did.
25!
10.
Yeah!
You can do 25?
Bidding. Yeah, I have 25.
No,
Oh.
I'm a fucking idiot.
All right.
You know what I did? I was on my wrong fucking wallet.
Unable to
And it don't work.
fetch
Why
balance
did it
fees.
don't work? Why did it don't work?
I don't know. It's just...
Unable to fetch balance changes. It says
That's
to me.
that's also what I got. Maybe we were too quick.
Oh, I got it all. I have it all. Yeah. My wallet. My account. But I don't see
Loading.
it.
Did it work?
Mine's loading still. It's just spinning round and round.
Oh, it happened.
I have it. I have it. I have 25.
I got 10, so I need 2 more.
Oh, there we go.
They're
Now,
looking really
approve?
nice.
Oh, please give me underboob.
All under boob.
So where are you looking at them? Do you have to look on the
Oh,
Soul
yeah,
site?
I
Or?
got- No, you need to go on other items because you can't see it when you have it on Fractal, and when you have it also in your wallet. Oh damn! I have 1, 2, 3 of the big crystal ones.
Ooh.
It says to wait.
Yeah, mine's loading again. I think my first lot come through.
I did it! I got the underboob. I got a lot of underboob. I got 3 underboob. 4.
Oh my god, on the boobs.
Oh,
Madame.
yeah.
It's so crazy. And I'm really hyped.
I got 2 more to look at, but
Oh yeah, I think I got some nice ones.
Oh, I got only. Why did I only have 21? Oh no, I have 25. Oh damn, they're looking really nice.
Yeah, I think I got some decent ones.
peacock kimono. Spiked horns. Interesting.
Want to buy some fucking... Or did nobody list it? But I think somebody will list it.
Oh man, I want to know my rarity,
Right now?
Felix.
Alright, I've got all 12 now.
Yeah, I got all my 25.
Yeah, I'm on all through.
I don't know. I have all of them, I think.
500 been minted already. Look at
I have-
Discord, it's lagging.
I got six with underboob, so I'm hyped. That's all I needed.
I have one underboob.
Only one?
Two underboobs. 3, 4,
Oh, I forgot to look for underboobs.
5.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, I get no underboob. Oh, I did. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
good. Gotta have at least one. Otherwise, it's a waste.
Like, I don't know. Like, how do I know if they're any good or not?
Oh, we'll find out later.
They all look
Well,
good, to be fair, though. I can't like.
Yeah,
different
they all
arms
look
or
good.
something. Yeah.
All good. I have 4 of them. I have 4 of the big crystal ones. I think that's really good.
Yeah. I got some with the crystal in there, and just like a long crystal.
Oh, the
But
background
the
is the
good news is-
magic.
I got the
Yeah.
galaxy outfit. I got the galaxy outfit. Damn.
What's Galaxy outfit?
I don't know. I don't know, but I got it. Galaxy sound good. I don't know.
No. We'll find out.
Oh look, you can look at your owl stats.
Oh, already?
Yeah, yeah. So
It's
when
going
you-
crazy.
on your wallet, just click on the elf that you want to look at, and then you can scroll down, and it shows you there.
Eh?
So you know when you're in your wallet and you can see all your elf NFTs, click on one of them,
Uh-huh.
and then scroll down. Can you see it?
No. Just the
Yeah,
elves.
you got Phantom Wallet, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, click.
I don't see owls. Well, I mean, I see the owls in the pictures, but I don't.
Yeah, but you can click on the picture and then you see what stats they have.
Oh, so when you're in
Oh.
collectibles, click on your elves, then you see all your elves in the list, then click on another one, and then it should take you into that elf.
Oh, and it has some owl stats. Okay.
Yeah,
Like this ice owl. Well, I mean, we'll see what that means
Oh.
later.
I got a female with antlers. So you got 4 stats for the owls, isn't it? So it'll be like a desert owl, owl gender, owl morph. and
So I
owl
got a
feathers.
volcano owl. I'm pretty sure that's rare.
Yeah, that's gotta be a good one.
5 of them with horns. It looks crazy.
Hey, mistress.
Yeah.
Hi, mistress.
Hey guys.
Well, let me jump then.
Sorry.
Why are you scaring everyone?
Oh, I got a volcano one as well, Dave. A
Yeah.
volcano elf female. with
I'm
a
not sure
silver
they're
horn.
that rare because I got 4 volcano,
Hey, you never know.
but maybe they're. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just happy I got the underboob.
I got a Godkin.
You got a what?
I got skin.
You got skin what? Owl for.
Godskin.
You got a godskin?
Yes. Yes. Oh, damn.
wow.
Takes a minute, WT.
I got a fucking Godskin. Damn.
Oh, are you still streaming, Dave?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
I want to watch you swearing, Felix.
Sorry. I'm fucking hyped.
Yeah, it's okay. You can do some light swearing.
Yeah. It's only because I'm hyped as fuck.
Right.
Oh, my
Godskin.
armor's my one elf. Her armor is gold owl.
Oh.
I'm gonna start from the top and have a look. You're speaking to WT there, Dave? Did he get anything nice? Is he happy?
He's trying to mint.
is
He tried to do 20 and it doesn't. It sounds like it's not gone through yet, but it does take a minute. So.
Yeah, it was a little bit slow.
Yeah, take a little bit.
Oh, look at that supply.
Oh. Look at that one Sanjuro got. That one's nice.
What's Sanjuro get?
Up in the blonde one.
Oh, God.
Are they just
Next
posting them in
Godskin.
the regular chat?
Yeah,
Yeah,
chat,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh my god.
I also have a galactic
Probably rare.
outfit. Yeah. In gold
I know
mage.
my rarest dwarf was like number 27, so I'm just hoping like I get one at least like that close.
Yeah.
It's crazy time.
Oh, someone
It's
else
really
got a god
crazy
skin there. That crypto rooster.
Yep.
Trying to decide which one's my favorite. It's hard not to go with the dominatrix one, but
Oh, that's gotta be good. Obsidian scout armor.
It's also, I think Galaxy is a really good one. Obsidian is also a really good one.
Yeah.
What Evil Flanders has is also a really good one.
yeah.
But you know what it's like? You could check the rarity and it could look good, but then the rarity is going to tell you it's a common.
No,
Because
Yeah.
they all look so good.
the staff is a good indicator, I think.
Yeah, same. Maybe the owl as well, you know, like the pig affected the rarity of the dwarf. Maybe it's the same with this as well.
A
Yeah,
galactic
probably.
one will definitely be something special.
Intact in team chat.
Yeah, Muffin, was it?
Yeah. And yesterday, Discord was crazy.
Was it?
That's the craziest it's ever been. I've been here since like the beginning, and that was the craziest day ever. Yesterday.
Oh my gosh. Do you
Oh,
guys
I like
see
that
that
one.
picture?
I'm still in team chat though.
Which one?
That's a good one. Who got that one? Evil Flanders.
Evil Flanders
Oh,
looks
yeah.
really good.
Yeah, I love the the armor on that. That's really nice. It looks like kind of obsidian armor or something, doesn't it? Yeah, that's the nicest one
Yeah.
I've seen so far for me.
Dark Nebula sounds also really interesting.
Mm.
Oh, there's underboob there, Dave. Sanjuro.
Yep.
He's got a what? Celestial owl.
Yeah, I don't see anything like a celestial. All.
How do you get the big picture?
That's what I was just thinking. Maybe they're coming up on it looks like they're using fractal there.
Yeah, but like,
Let me have a look.
it's a video. Wait, what?
Logged out.
Hmm.
It's the only thing I hate with the Phantom wallet. It logs you out like every minute or something.
Change
Does
that.
it?
Oh, you can change. Oh, yeah. If you go into if you're logged into your Fractal account in the top right hand corner, click on that. Go to your account or my account, should I say? And then it should show all your hours underneath there.
Hmm. Oh, on Fractal.
Yeah, or on Fractal, yeah.
Oh, it gets bigger when you. Hey, sure.
I think I have one god skin and that's it. But one god skin is also really good, I think.
Yeah.
Oof, some of these look so good.
Arg.
Some of them, all of them. Some of them are just that bit extra to your taste, aren't they?
Yikes.
Let me show you the one.
Crazy times.
I effed up my screens. Arg. There we go. I'd say this one's probably my favorite. Something about the obsidian.
You see that
And
one I
then-
posted there? I like hers. It isn't good armor, I don't think, but I like the style of it.
Yeah, the outfit that I like is called Pearl.
How many different is there? Do we know?
How many different what?
Like different clothing sets is there?
A lot.
I'm actually not
I
sure.
got one oh the sky that that girl Woo just posted. I got one with the sky like that, and the same
Nice.
staff with red hair.
Yeah, I've got a similar background to that one as well. Yeah, I like that armor, Dave. The one you posted.
Yeah, it's quite nice. It's reflective and it has underboob, so.
Yeah. That's why I liked it.
We're just weebs in disguise.
So apparently
Oh,
half the
wow.
supply's gone in 15 minutes.
Oh.
Do you know? Did Mel something say if we mint out? Is there that they start the next round immediately or something like that?
I wouldn't have thought so. I think they'll stick to the fractal timelines.
I don't
just
think
so
they
everyone
can
knows. Yeah, I don't think-
bypass. Yeah, I don't think they can. But what's the next one? The community list. Is that what that whitelist token I got was?
Yeah,
And that, what does that allow me to do?
it's up to 50, isn't it?
Up to
Minting
50?
Minting up to 50 in one transaction.
Yikes. That's dangerous.
It's yeah, not only for you.
Underboob. Just think of the underboob.
I know.
That's
I
the
know.
dangerous thing about it.
Illume, give me strength. What?
Oh, Galwu, you have a really nice one, Gordon.
Where?
The black eyes. I ping you.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
also
one.
on the boob.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's got more intricate body armor.
Pinged you.
Yeah, I see it.
I like
It's
the
so nice.
the moon silver shogun armor as well. That's really nice. I'm
Yeah.
gonna post it
Hi.
up.
More in all.
Yo,
On Euro, I have a god skin.
You have a god skin?
Yes.
I like that one you posted, Sanjuro. That was really nice.
Yeah, Euros are also really nice.
Yeah,
I
I,
got
think
the
I
god
got a few
skin.
bangers.
Yeah, me too. I have 4 with full developed staff.
Oh, look
with
at Luciana's.
It's crazy.
Luciana's showing off some skin there, yeah.
Yeah. That's just about to fall off, I think.
Yeah.
Does the god skin say Dark Nebula? Is that what it's? Is that
Oh,
what the
it's
god
a-
skin is?
I
The
don't
skin
know.
has now. The background is now. A Godskin Blue Dimension.
Hey, Capone.
I can post it to you. Yeah, I can show you.
What's up, Bruno? How are you, brother?
I'm good, man. I gotta keep muted here for a sec, but I'm good. I'm just gonna be sitting in here because I'm about to mint, so hopefully.
Awesome, man. Good luck. Hope you get some bangers, man.
Sent you. I
You
posted it to you. Yeah.
Is that the Godskin?
Yes, that's the Godskin.
Oh, with the gold wrap? Interesting, interesting. I got a flower kimono.
Yeah, that's nice.
You got a flower kimono. Oh, you mean for your background?
No, it's a dress.
Really? Oh, dude,
I'll show you.
Does it have like purple like flowers on it?
They're yellow.
Oh, I got like some purple like flowers.
I'll share it.
990 left.
90?
990 left.
990. I was gonna say 90. Man, that was fast.
Given it started at 2000. That's good.
Right.
That's the flower kimono.
Looks nice.
Oh wow.
It's interesting.
That's
yeah.
nice.
What Websick posted is also really nice. The underbooped.
Yeah.
That's the flower kimono. Okay, that's pretty dope. Let me see if I have one of them.
But crazy.
No, I've got a few underboob champions here, but
Yeah.
Does anybody have a galactic owl already posted?
I think I have
yeah,
one.
I posted 2.
You have 2?
Yeah, I got 2 galactic owls. One blonde and one brunette. Or brunette basically.
I got some volcano ones.
Yeah, my one what is it? I got 1, 2. I mean, I think I got one of each. What I was hoping for.
Oops.
One of each biome and 1 or 2 that I think are going to be pretty cool. I mean, the galactic one.
I got a male and female volcano owl. I don't know how good they're going to be, but if we're going off comparing them to like volcano lands, the best, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would imagine so. I haven't. Alright, so I'm looking at all these things. I guess they don't list mutations on here as quote unquote mutations. I'm assuming that there's a different type of
Yeah,
you might go after land rarity, yeah? That's
Yeah.
why it's got volcano, desert, and ice and stuff.
Huh.
Okay, so I'm assuming that we're just going to only be able to breed that way, right? Volcano, ice to ice.
Maybe we could also make some other things. We don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, we don't know.
TBD.
I also have a unicorn. I have a unicorn owl.
Unicorn.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Unicorn. It has a unicorn.
I need to throw this up on my big TV so I can actually see all the different details.
We've got jewel horns on the owl. Owl morph. So I guess that's going to be something interesting. Owl morph. Yeah. I got jewel horns.
Yeah, I got one.
983 left now.
953.
It's going fast.
983. Yeah, it's going pretty fast. I mean, it's what? It's 11. So I mean, like people on the West Coast, it's 8:15, 8:21.
Yeah, but you can only get these if you have dwarves, right? So
Yeah.
how many dwarves are out there?
2,000.
Yeah, I thought all of them were out there, all 2,000.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, though. I believe that maybe 1 or 2 are probably going to be negated because if somebody was sleeping and didn't and listed their thing under 7, didn't you have to have your dwarves listed over 7 for the snapshot if you were listing them?
Yeah.
So we might have like 5 or 10 that are, unless Mal just said, all right, here, boom, I'm going to wind up giving you all these. I still think you're going to have people that slept on it, forgot.
Oh, yeah. I reckon probably you're probably going to see 50 or maybe a few more than that don't mint on the OG.
Yeah.
Okay, so what can you do with
I
these elves
moderate-
now?
Also, the interesting thing is, sorry to interrupt. Nobody sell it on Magic Eden already. That's wondering me.
It's because they don't know the rarities yet. That's probably why
Yeah.
they're holding off now. These are the OG people. You got to wait for the community to get theirs.
I think Obi's right on. I think you'll see it as soon as like in the next 8, like guess 10 hours when those ones start to mint. Then you'll see them popping off. You might see a few of them drop on there for people who want liquidity for the next round, but I don't think you'll see it in mass yet.
Oh, Henny's
so
first
difficult.
ever mint.
Yeah, but I mean, look, it's so difficult. I'm looking at ones that, like, okay, looking at it, I thought, oh, that's probably relatively common. And then you start looking, and you're like, oh, wait a minute, that glove is pretty cool, you know. And then like the staff handle and so on and so forth. So I'd be weary. I'd be weary of listing anything.
Have a look at webs. In
Yeah, I know,
main chat, that one's amazing. That one. That's got to be like a mythic. Got to be.
I would have to imagine, dude. It's got the kimono. I mean, not that we know that the kimono is rare, but it's pretty cool. It's got the Solana armor or the Solanite armor. It's got, I don't know what the hell's on its head. A unicorn horn, and it's a volcano. And she's got a Solanite crown. I mean, yeah, she's pretty dope. She's like the queen.
Where was the whitelist token sellable? It was on FFF, wasn't it?
FFF, I heard, but I hadn't jumped on there to see it because the only thing I saw was I think Felix had told everybody somebody posted 1 for 8, 1 for 10, or 2 for 8 and 1 for 10.
One popped up, but it was 170 soul.
Yeah, I think that was the first one.
The first one went up.
That was me.
Was it you? And then he went up to 200. Then it.
Yeah, I put it then on 200 or something like that. Only that I can refresh better. Only to refresh better.
Exactly. Yeah, it was a flag planter. He had to do that so that we could see, you know.
Has anyone got a link for that FFF? Because I never use it. If anyone's got a link to it.
No idea.
Let me see.
Is that one unofficial links?
It should be. That's what I was looking for right now.
Only one token for 8 in.
There's only one now.
Yeah.
No, it's not in official links that I can see.
Let me.
It'd be good to probably get it in there, actually, Felix.
Yeah, I would think that would be a
Fox Federation, if we can get it in official links.
Yeah, but the problem is we can't put direct links to something like SLN or something like because you.
Oh no, just to the side, you know.
Yeah, we can't do that. Also, did anybody of you have that owl feather trait? I don't have any of them. I think that's a really
Which
secret.
trait?
The feather, the owl feather.
Oh god, I haven't even checked all that stuff.
All feathers. I have none of them.
Wait a minute. So is that an armor or is it a?
It's an attribute. When you look in your.
Oh yeah,
in the
yeah, I
field.
see it down at the bottom. Owl feathers, right. Oh,
But
man,
I don't have any.
Yeah, dude, there's a lot.
You guys get to admire your elves all day. I'm on my way to work. I'm home and dipped.
Hey, did you take care of your thing? You get them already?
Yeah, I got them.
Okay,
I got them
good.
in the first minute.
Nice.
I can click the buttons.
Very good.
I've seen one owl. Didn't really get any good staffs. I got one owl with armor, so that's cool.
You mean one with owl armor?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that- Oh damn, I love that. It's crazy.
I didn't get the god skin or the owl armor that I wanted. Gonna have to knit some more.
Unfortunately, not get any god skins or any of those feather traits.
Yeah, all mine had none for feathers.
I'm assuming that's probably like a 0-point percentage drop or something.
Yeah.
the owl feathers. I wish I could see. Like, I wish I could see it. Like, pick out the pattern. I mean, if I had one. Owl feathers. Nope. I mean, I got stuff with antlers, horns, goatee. No, I'm kidding.
So not all of the elves have magic.
Really? Go on.
Well, if I'm going through these lists, not every elf I have has a magic trait attributed to them.
Oh, right. Yeah, I see it.
There's red
Man,
magic, pink magic, blue magic, gold magic.
Yeah.
But for example, the one that I have that has the galaxy outfit with the Solanite armor, it has no magic attributed to it.
Really?
Yes.
Man, I didn't even look up my attributes. Didn't have time.
I'm hard
Took a
diving on these
screenshot of my elf.
attributes right now.
Oh damn, I have a forest outfit with a green magic.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like,
But
yeah,
not
my soul
armor.
armor has no magic either.
What's pink
really?
magic?
Do you think that the galaxy armor specifically doesn't have it for some reason?
I don't know. Galaxy armor, I think it's really good, but I don't know if it's
Do you
good.
think that automatically attributes to galaxy magic?
No. Don't know. But I have the outfit galaxy, but I don't have the armor. But
Oh wow.
but I have
one-
the galactic blue background. Crazy. Crazy,
my one
crazy
elf
times.
number 2 is celestial with starfall feathers
Show.
with red magic. So I'm wondering.
Show.
That's a rare owl for sure.
Oh, you
I'm
you
wondering
have
if
one
yeah,
elf
the
feather?
owl like
Kind of.
that.
And did you get something good?
Sandro, you have one with owl feathers?
I think I got
Yeah, I
three.
have my one celestial owl has starfall feathers on my
that's
brunette.
that's ultra rare.
I think
Oh.
also.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
That's beautiful. Well, listen, I told you I was willing this shit. I knew that my luck in the other mints wasn't good. I had to pull through 7-10 split.
Hey guys, what about a celestial owl with comet striped feathers?
All
That's
celestial
really-
owls-
I'm gonna
owls
assume that that's
are
dope.
ultra rare.
Sounds good
Yeah.
on paper.
And,
Post it up, let us see it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
show
Alright.
us
post that
the
thing up.
celestials so we can know what they look like.
all right, let me get that.
The celestial ones are the ones that have they look slightly different than ice. There's like more there's more blue and black in it, I guess.
Yeah,
would
and the
be how-
skin on my elf for that one is dark nebula
Oh damn.
with a moon silver crescent staff head, obsidian staff handle, and red magic.
Jesus. It's like a fist it's like a chocolate covered millionaire with a fist full of shoes. It's like a dream, right? You might have gotten
It's
everybody's
gorgeous.
stack.
I'm gonna come in and post it right now.
Yeah, post it, because that thing sounds like that's the bomb.
Okay, yeah, the texture on it looks like it's a little different.
So there's no mutations for the owls then?
No, we're
It's gonna be based on horn compatibility, maybe.
yeah, I'm thinking horns or feathers, maybe. I don't know.
And it has one horn.
It's a unicorn.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, it
Alright,
says
I'm
one
done.
horn, so unicorn. Where did you post your elves, mistress?
about to post it right now. I'm uploading it.
Where? In the main chat or in the show you
Yeah,
elves?
in the main chat.
I will be watching.
I gotta say, man, Lady Vanta killed it on these things. Even the ones that are probably going to be common
Oh,
Damn,
wow.
they
There you
look
go, sir.
really nice.
Yeah.
are dope.
See that one that Clucking Palace just posted? Godskin Blue Dimension? That one looks dope.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
also a, I also
Oh,
have
yeah.
a god skin.
That's the only one I'm missing.
Same here.
Yeah, that looks sick, mistress.
Very congrats, Mr.
Damn.
Thank you.
Oh,
I saw it
yeah.
and I was oh.
That's pretty. Yeah, and she's got like the streamlined armor and everything. That's an awesome one.
Oh, you got
That's not-
Celestial though. Mistress.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's celestial too. It's basically name all the characteristics you want in an elf. She got him in one.
The headdress
And
too.
then with the stripes, something feathers and the owl and everything too.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
that's awesome. Congrats on that one.
Really cool.
When I saw that one, I fell in love with it, but I wasn't sure like what I haven't been able to keep up with
We don't even know.
everything lately.
Yeah, we don't even know. It's wild speculation right now as far as like what the rarities are until the sheet comes out. And, we wind up seeing them. I'm assuming there's nothing. You can't even see them on Magic Eden, right? It's just Fractal, and Fractal doesn't have percentages on rarities.
He said the floor is 9 for elves on Magic Eden. I
Is
just
it?
don't know
Sell.
how the fuck-
Oh,
To
really?
sell a Magic Eden. Or try to sell.
Yeah, right, listed. You mean right? All
Yeah,
right, so that's
for
what
9.
you have to check for right now. Soulcraft. I mean, you're putting together an equation from like what 3-4 variables or whatever we got on there. So, what is it under?
We've
Rock
also
elves.
got Show Us Your Elves channel. There's a load of people posting in there as well. Under Misk.
Yeah, there's 2 elves on Magic Eden listed for 9.
I bet that's why everyone's quiet right now because they're all logging in, trying to have a look.
Yeah, right. There they are. Give me the elves.
Well, Henny ended up he minted his 25. He's just getting a look at him, but I saw he's got a god skin that is looking pretty badass.
I
Yeah,
have
there's
also a god skin.
Nice.
There's no numbers on Magic Eden.
All right, I'm gonna post like all of mine. Hold on.
Post
So
it.
we won't know. You're basically gonna have to look at, it's gonna have to be just visually to snipe yet. And I told you, somebody's gonna make a mistake. Somebody's gonna post something up there
Oh yeah.
that they.
I stacked up and put a bite 6 more soul right now to snipe something.
Oh yeah, I traded in for the riot shotgun, the one that shoots like 8. I'm loaded. I'm ready to go.
Me too.
I was like, I'm not sniping. I'm just blasting through the door.
Oh, you got some really nice ones there, Mistress.
Yeah, Mistress,
Yeah,
you get
those are
really nice
amazing.
ones.
There's the rest of mine.
The celestial one is really nice.
Oh, Mistress, you minted loads.
12.
Oh, is it
Nice.
12? It looks more than 12.
Also, the Solar Knight armor looks really good.
There's like so much to look at, and it's too crazy at the minute. I've just closed my page down. I'm like, I'll look after when it's a bit more chill.
It's tough. It's a lot of information to pull. in.
Yeah. I'll just go off the rarities, probably have a look later, then just go off the rarity.
I might have to sit down and make an Excel spreadsheet for this one and color code stuff so I can quickly go through it.
You don't need that.
I do. I'm not. I'm visually stimulated. I can't. If I sit there and write it all down on a piece of paper, like I want to stab myself in the ear with a pencil. I have to actually look at.
Yeah, or you
Yeah.
wait, or you wait one day, and I definitely will bring out the sheet, or 1 or 2 days.
Which
The
is
one
wonderful,
that,
and I can't wait for that. But I'm climbing rooftops. I'm setting up the sniper like as soon as somebody starts putting stuff up there that they shouldn't. Dwarves too, but that one's already.
The one
easy.
somebody had said, "Holy shit, that armor!" That was the one I was wondering about. Like, it's the very first picture, but it's like a silver dress with like these big, like blue, like flowers.
Yeah, it's Solanite armor. Mal said
Oh,
that was
okay.
going to be one of the rarest. It was either that one or I forget what the other one was that he said was going to be. He wasn't sure which one was the most was the highest ranked armor, but he knew it was Solanite was up there. Because when I saw my one Solanite armor, I was like, yes, give me that.
Okay, yeah, because that's why I was like, wow, because that one looks so different than all the others.
Oh yeah, right. Because she's got like the prom corsage on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the armor on that is really cool. So I got to imagine.
Damn,
So maybe
that's
I'll
sick.
have like 2 really rare ones. That would be cool.
Did you guys see Henny's in chat?
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
bad.
It looks really nice. It's crazy.
Yeah, that really is good. The Galactic and the Solanite.
You see that one that Howarth just posted? It's got like a Solanite headdress on the owl.
Oh damn, I couldn't even see that. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad people are excited about their owls. I'm glad everybody's like, yeah, all right, I think I got a decent one.
Oh damn! Henry's one is maybe #1. People say.
Pennies, yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
Oh, Henny has the Solanite headdress on the owl, on the Celestia owl, and the Solanite armor.
Armor, that's what it was, Mistress. He said Mal was confused on which one was higher quality, owl armor or Solanite armor. Those are the two.
Oh, okay.
But I think we all could get a good thing.
Nah, I got.
Now I gotta go and look back over. See what armor.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
Because you even lose it in there. Like I didn't see, because the owl armor is similar to another armor, just enough that you can gloss over
Crazy.
them.
Alright, guys, I'm pulling up to work. I gotta go. Holler at you later.
Cheers,
Yeah,
man.
man.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, bro.
Have a good one. Enjoy.
Only
Got one.
750 left. Only 750 left.
Girl, woo, that elf right there that you posted is fucking amazing.
That looks like really nice.
Right?
Oh, nice. The Celestial.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got the
The-
starfall feathers, I think.
Yeah.
What makes the eyes glow on the elves? I've got like one with glowing eyes. but I
Yeah, I've
haven't seen-
noticed that as well. That seems pretty rare.
I would have to imagine because I haven't seen too many of them.
I got one right here. Post.
You mean like that, or wait?
No, as in people posting them. Like I got to imagine that that's rare.
You mean that one, or what I posted in the main chat right now?
No, the glowing eyes. I mean, I was
Yeah,
responding
that.
to Flanders.
Felix, I have one like that too. See?
Yes, that one. I've only seen like that
Yeah,
one.
also like that.
Oh, you have one too?
Yeah,
he just
I have
posted it.
2, I think. Wait, let me look.
That's a dope one, Flanders. Staff and all.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite one. It's probably my rarest, I think, with the staff and everything.
Right.
4 of that with that Solanite and magic.
You have 4?
With that full crystal thing.
Yeah, and she has like a leaf gold necklace or something. Leaf gorget gold and gold magic with the gold owl. Looks fine.
That one looks really nice, I think.
B Don was like, "Hey, either of these rare, and one of them is like celestial with owl feathers."
Yeah, I saw
And the other
that.
owls is like,
Tell
"Bro."
him. I'm up for it. Get my
I'm so
sniper
gonna
ready.
make that one my
Your PFP.
yeah. I'm gonna change it like right now.
Felix, I gotta say that pink-haired elf is awesome, and the owl that goes with it.
Right.
I wonder if I got a good one there, because Mother of Owls tagged me, says who? Carmilla.
Oh, really? She's got her named, huh?
You have the
Oh, she
owl-
has the owl armor too.
Yeah, the L armor. Because of that, the L armor you have. Yeah, it's one of the best ones.
Is
Yeah,
it?
Dwarf King said it's like 0.5%. Get the owl armor or something like that.
Oh,
Yeah,
well.
something like that.
So owl
Oh,
armor's
look
top
at
and
Steve's.
is
Look at
nice.
Steve's. Look at the armor on that one. Steve F90.
Where's that?
I'll put my. Oh my god, do I just click on.
Yeah,
so it
yeah,
goes
yeah,
up?
see it.
yeah, yeah.
Ooh, damn, it's also really nice.
It's like black
So-
soul.
Owl armor is one of the rarest.
Yeah.
Owl armor, I believe, is the rarest. I think that's what Mal said, and then he went back and corrected himself, and he's like, you know what, I'm not sure. So it was a toss between Solanite armor and Owl armor, but I kind of
But-
feel like it's Owl.
I hope so, because I have one.
Yeah, I mean, it also
Yeah, I
would
want
make sense because
armor.
Solanite
I got that.
I also have one.
I mean, look,
Oh.
we're also talking the difference between probably, like legendary and epic, or or mythic
Right.
and legend. You know what I mean? We're not talking a big difference. We're not talking between that and leather armor.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it says that gold owl
He
armor.
looked- That also look really nice. What I post right now.
Is it? Is there
looks-
different rarities of owl armor then? Because I got gold owl
Yes,
armor.
well, I think there's different metal types. I think he said there was silver, gold, maybe
Galactic, I think.
What's that?
I think silver, gold.
Like obsidian.
Also, I think also galaxy or something. I don't know.
yeah,
Something.
there was a few. Yeah, there was a few
Like
different
Galaxy's
ones.
the
It was like
clothing.
Well, look at
Well, no, but-
Steve's. He's got like a selenite on there, hasn't he? On his.
Yeah, has Solonite on also on it. It's crazy.
yeah, some of them are just top notch. But yeah, that one's got the gold owl armor. Solomon. Nice. I'm
Mhm.
glad he pulled a good one. Are you in here?
Yeah, I'm in here.
That's a nice one, man.
I know. I'm like looking at because I love the looks of all of them, but I definitely have no idea which ones are gonna be.
Yeah. No, of course. It's all just speculation and conjecture right now. But I think that if we narrow them down, I mean, if you're looking to snipe, I'd be narrowing that stuff down to those key traits, the feathers, because you can see the feather, like you can see the difference now. If you look at enough of them, you can see the difference between the ones that have the feather attributes and don't. And then you can discern between the owl armor and then the other armor that kind of looks like it.
Oh,
There-
Lady Van said only the Celestials have a morph on the feathers.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So that'll narrow it down.
Is that owl morph or owl feathers?
Like the owl feather attribute, some of them have like starfall or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's different than the morph. The morph is, I think, the antlers or the.
Yeah. I don't think I've got any with
Yeah,
the
they have
feathers.
horns and stuff.
Yeah, I got a lot with horns and stuff.
It's funny. I have zero idea how rare a kimono is, but now I know that I want one.
Yeah, I got a nice couple nice kimonos, I think.
I'm also enthralled with the whole Asian culture anyway. So to
I
have
didn't
a
think that was a kimono from
samurai.
looking at it, but it says kimono on there.
No, neither did I. It almost looks like more like a Hawaiian like sarong or something. You know what I mean? Like when I think kimono,
a cloth ripped off a kimono and wrapped around.
yeah, exactly. Like when I think kimono, I think like bell sleeves and
Oh,
Yeah,
there's a really nice one just gone up for sale.
Already?
You know what? My one that has the celestial hour with the comet striped feathers is, I think, like the only one that I have a fine crown moon silver headpiece too.
On the owl.
It might be like
On the elf.
Yeah, you might have the bomb owl. It's funny
How
because
was
you
it?
can't really notice them.
Yeah, there's 3 up for sale. That one with the pink
Traitors!
head looks nice.
8, 9,
The 8 looks good.
and 9. You know what? Just the fact that somebody's listing them for 8, I love that.
Yeah.
It was free, people.
True.
Oh, another one with the nice armor.
Well, if someone bought it for 8 and it's
I like this
one
one.
that they don't like, they get 4 more.
Yeah.
Right?
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm all for people getting to sell them, I don't know if I'm pulling a trigger on something that's that pricey unless I knew she was like ranked, top 25? Maybe higher.
So you said armor, if it's owl armor, like iron owl?
Yes.
I have an
Mal said there
iron
was-
owl.
Yeah, I think he said there was going to be like iron, silver, gold, and maybe another rare metal. I thought he said
I think it's
obsidian.
volcano, somebody said.
Yeah, volcano.
So
And there's obsidian too. I have obsidian armor.
I know
They
that was
have
the
all these
one
for
that I
owls.
meant.
Or not.
So I have 2 that have really good art. That one of course, but then this one with the iron owl armor.
Oh yeah, I think you hit the jackpot.
You guys been in here the whole time, man? I totally forgot to always check this thing.
You mean from last night?
Yeah, probably. I've seen you guys. I couldn't even keep my eyes open, man. I hit the hot tub out in the sun, walk in, and then had a couple drinks, and I couldn't keep my eyes open to listen.
Yeah,
I have
no.
I have another
bailed
one with
out.
iron owl armor.
Well, nice. You got some good ones.
Yeah, you're stacking an army there, mistress.
So we've
Nice.
only seen a couple of those, like star flat feathers. No owl feathers, and I seen that one like god skin type or something, whatever.
Yeah.
And post you
Yeah,
the
that's
god skin
Felix.
if you want.
That's
Yeah, it's a
Felix.
nice one.
I think we should
Felix.
mute anyone in here that's got God's skin. What do you reckon? Yeah.
By the way,
Felix, did you just try to lowball me on an OG mint there, Felix?
hey.
Oh, look at that one there. That
Yeah,
Fatal
I have-
posted.
Yeah, also what I posted. Did you see the all have that crazy eyes?
What? Now it has crazy.
Yeah.
Felix is
Ooh.
lowballing. He's learning how to be a human, so he's trying all the tricks that we try.
Yeah, true.
Named some pointers last night, trying to simulate. I was like lowball, so I think that was the first thing that he used today. It was like a word of the day calendar.
It's gonna be. Man, he's out to be busting for real, for real.
So I have
Yeah,
one with selenite armor and 2 with the iron owl.
Oh well.
Damn, I didn't get.
Damn.
And and then the one with the selenite armor has that
Where can we look at it, like where I don't have to click on every one 15,000 times to go back and look?
I haven't.
Use nftis.global, and then it'll
You know-
like have a slideshow kind of. It's nfteyeec.global.
EYEZ.
Him, that one Luciani just posted is badass. And Flanders.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute, is that did Luciani post a gold owl armor with Godskin?
Celestial.
He had a nice one. I
Celestial.
can't remember, but it was nice.
Well, the one I see is gold armor. It's got gold owl armor with the gold owl, and it's like Soul Knight hair, and then is it the Dark
Yeah.
Nebula skin? That one, I think is what I see.
Is that the Godskin, the Dark Nebula, or is it?
No,
there's
I think that.
Godskin.
Oh
yeah, there is one that just says Godskin. That one
Oh,
that
it just says Godskin. Okay.
The one
Yeah, so the
Felix
one that's-
posted up a bit
Yeah.
is Godskin.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was
Yeah.
so
It's like
that was
Raven
Dark
or-
Nebula.
Yeah. Damn. 'Cause
another
I
one
run
just
Dark
went up for
Nebula.
sale.
Yeah, I have a Dark Nebula too.
I thought
I
that
do
one
too.
had
I was all
Godskin.
Excited. That was the
What's the
only one that I was
Godskin look
disappointed with. It's like scroll up just a little bit. It's like a lavenderish purple, but it's like it's
The elf skin almost looks like they're glowing.
yes. It looks
Yeah.
like she's got like sun,
Yeah.
like blasting off the top of her torso.
Looks like she's standing right in front of a light box.
Yeah.
That's why when everyone was going off about my owl, my celestial owl with the comet stripe feathers, that's the one that has the Dark Nebula skin, and I was so hoping that was the God skin. I was like, oh my god, come on.
Yeah,
I
okay,
posted
yeah.
all my ones. I have some really good ones.
That would have just been unfair, though, Mistress. You know what I mean? That'd have been like win.
I would have like coveted it.
Oh, I did get one, guys. I got the celestial owl with the owl feathers.
Oh
No
wow.
way.
Maybe.
Awesome.
Nice, congratulations. Now give him to me.
What owl feathers did you get?
Comet striped feathers.
Me too.
Ooh. Nice.
Do you have the
Is yours
single
a
horn?
male?
I'm only to say there is a god skin on the market for 8 soul.
Damn.
I was gonna say that, but I don't think it is Godskin, Felix.
It has the
Skin.
antlers, Mistress.
It's
God
oh, it's freaking busy
Action.
loading. It's oh yeah, it is Godskin, yeah. Godskin Blue Dime. 8 soul.
I'm thinking
Someone
right
grab
now
it,
of
'cause I
buying
can't.
it.
Somebody has a god skin up for 8 soul.
Yeah.
What the
Jesus.
stupid hell?
Yeah, but that just means that some other idiot's gonna put one up for like 6.
I was gonna
I
say,
need
hey,
it down to half
Let's
a
wait
soul.
for that idiot.
Yeah, exactly.
offer 4.
I mean, look, that's not a bad idea. What's the worst that can happen? You have
Yeah.
4 locked up in your bidding wallet.
Yes, you can, my
I'd like-
lovely son.
Home, and they take it, but
It's me in 2 days. Can I have some of my noodles I got from the store yesterday?
Soon.
What?
Soon.
It's one that is like.
I know. It's all going for a minute.
Who's getting hit up?
I'd literally
Mhm,
buy that
mhm,
Godskin.
I can't give you any money. I need it for elves.
Father,
Yeah, the
I'm-
Dark Nebula looks so close to that.
It's so close, yeah. So
Like
I almost
barely a
I
difference.
mistake it and think, oh, the Dark Nebula is the God skin. You know, somebody's gonna rush it and just be like, all right, whatever, I'll put this thing up. People
Yeah,
don't read. You know?
the god skin just has more of a glow to it.
Yeah.
Polished.
But look, then again, I mean, it took me the longest time to realize that there was a difference. There was actually bronze and gold skin on some of the.
It was
dwarves.
really hard. That was
was really
a really
hard.
hard one.
So I think this, especially for sniping wise, before the tool comes out, I think it's going to be a lot harder. Unless you're just pinpointing like 2 or 3 keys, you know, like the owl, the horns,
Sacred
armor
gold.
and that skin.
So far, just visually scanning across the elves, I find the easiest way to just tell from a quick glance if they're rare or not is just to keep an eye on their hips, because that's going to show
Yeah.
the scale of armor.
Yep.
Well, how big they are, Raw?
You keep an eye on the owl feather on the left, and that'll kind of tell you whether it's a galaxy or not.
Yep. But I know that people are going to want, like, somebody's going to do the visual version of fat fingering it and post something that looks like it's an ice owl when it's a galactic owl.
That's bound to happen at least one time.
It's bound to happen at least once. And then, like I was telling everybody last night, not financial advice, but I would take a look on Fractal and see what their upcoming mints are and how hyped they are going to be, because these things were free. People will take half of what they've listed it for to wind up getting some liquidity, So Craig's idea of posting up a bid for 4 on that God skin is pretty smart. In fact, I'm doing it as we speak.
4.1.
Damn you! I told you. Listen, if I was in charge of prices, and you,
I'm kidding.
I
don't have any money right now to spend anyway. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm just saying, that whole thing, I really believe they would have made a more entertaining show is if you were standing next to the person. If they did that, what was the last bid, Bob? 600, 601. If they did that, you should have been able to punch them in the ear.
She's pretty. Did you guys see the one that Girl Wood just posted?
No, what she put up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice, Capone.
It's like pink hair. And...
Oh yeah, that's a good looking one.
Well, I think he's disconnected, don't they?
You know what's funny? It actually looks like it goes with Girl Woo's unicorn pig, because it's got pink hair. That's the perfect one for her. Capone, that's fire, man.
That is pretty fire.
What kind of horns are they? Because they're like
devil horns.
If they devil horns, that's what I was gonna say. They look like devil horns.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. I don't know what it is. So.
Yeah, that's a nice one, man. And it's got to be. It's got the. What do you call it? The feathers, right? Or has it got the pattern on them?
Oh, look at that one from Henny. He just posted.
Yeah, I love that armor.
Right?
Yeah. The Solanite.
Yeah.
Really nice.
I didn't get any of that super rare stuff.
Yeah.
It's a unicorn too.
It's like everyone that gets posted just looks so good.
Yeah.
Right.
We trying to get all the best of it. That's crazy. Fighting for each one.
Yeah, we're really
the
happy
bidding war
for you.
already started. The bidding war already started for the Godskin.
Oh, there's one right on the marketplace right now still.
Yeah, right now.
What's the bid up to now? 6?
5.
5? Yeah, that jumped quick.
Yeah.
There's like 8 up for sale right now.
We are thinking right now to buying out of the bat, because 8 will be really cheap for the.
I like
as soon as it comes
3336, the one with the pink hair. She's nice.
It looks like sales have dropped off for the. I think we've run out of the people who have dwarves and are ready to buy.
Now? Or how many is left?
It seems to be stuck at 700.
700 left.
Really?
Yeah, it seems to be stuck there for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, 699. Never mind.
It might be lagging.
It could be lagging, yeah. But it definitely slowed down.
Yeah, but we're also probably, depending on where you are, we're in a pocket, right? I know that like lighting won't be up right now. You know? And Felix is only up because he's a robot.
Yeah.
So I'm some of the UK
What you mentioned me?
Yeah, I know. Like, I was trying to wake up 2 people. I was calling them blowing up their phones to wake them up. But,
What time is it in America?
On
it's
the East Coast, it's 12.
well,
It's noon.
yeah, it's 11 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Missouri.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I thought you were on. I thought you were in Virginia. Yeah. So I mean, like Craig just got his. He's in the West Coast, and he just rolled to work. So I got to imagine like some of my friends that are over. I mean, I got one over in Israel. I'm pretty sure she's sleeping right now.
Yeah, there's going to be people still sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, because I get DMs all the time when it's like, you know, like 4 a.m. for me, and they're like, "Hey, good morning." I'm like, well, not really. But...
Hey,
Yeah,
Sandro, did you?
He's got an appointment, and he'll be minting soon, I think.
Who's that?
Lighting. He added an appointment.
Oh,
at
yeah.
8.
Sandro, did you even sleep last night or this morning?
I did. I got off the phone. Dave popped in late after we kind of ran through everyone. It was like it was almost like I don't know, like a WHYY or PBS telethon. And when Dave popped in, it was like, would you come in? You came in real late for me. It was like 2 o'clock,
Oh.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I was like
And then I was just like
8 hours ago.
Yeah, I was like,
Oh yeah,
I'm
man, I
gonna
came in.
wait
It was
a little bit.
it was
And
like
then
4
finally
a.m. your time when I came in.
Yeah, so it was 5 a.m. I think it was 5 a.m. for me because my wife came down to go to work and she looked at me and like shook her head like, what a degenerate.
I know that look.
I think I was in
I think
a
I
chat
just got a god skin.
Yeah?
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Post it.
That's awesome.
He's so excited. He's hardly slept. For
Yeah, I
days.
just got.
Oh
one.
my god.
1
Yeah, I'm
hour.
looking at all of Felix's right now. Like,
Oh, that one's nice
Oh, he's-
from Tres.
wow.
It's funny. I was just
We don't have to worry about it.
transferring soul to go snipe that one off of Magic Eden, and I got one.
They're
Yeah.
posting them on Magic Eden.
And I think I got another celestial owl.
Nice.
Nice.
Yep. Comet striped feathers with antlers. Same stuff.
Wow.
But I think I got
Right.
one female and one male now.
I have a
Oh,
female.
sweet.
Yeah, I got a male and female volcano.
Yeah, I
700.
Let
I'm
the
still
breeding
curious
begin.
Yep.
to find out what if they can if they have to breed biome to biome, because there's there's nothing on there that says mutations or anything like that. So I gotta imagine there's going to be some kind of something or other.
Maybe it'll be
TBD.
Maybe I can breed me out with my pig.
Another celestial.
Breed your owl with your pig.
Yeah, and give the owl the mutation from the pig. That might work.
Who's? Yeah, I guess it's a matter of how it works out, right? I mean, male to female. So I don't know, you know.
Like,
a lot of
yeah.
math involved there.
I mean, I have like 5 owls that look similar, and then 3 that are similar, and then 2 that are similar. The only 2 that I don't have a match for is the lava or whatever one, and my Celeste.
Oh yeah.
What is your
It
one
looks
celestial?
really nice.
Mistress? Male or female?
It's a female.
Yeah, I for some reason I kind of feel like there's something in there. I mean, we'll probably find out in the next couple of days, but there's something in there that's gonna equate to the mutations. And maybe it's just the celestial ones with the feather because that's the only one. Have we figured that out? That's the only trait that we see that's not universal for everything. The only ones that have it are the celestials, the feather trait.
I like this black gold outfit.
I think so. That's the only one that I've heard of so far.
The one that
if
Flanders
that's it, that's
posted.
my guess.
I like the armor on that.
Yeah, the black gold with the gold leaf.
Yeah.
Looks nice.
Yeah, that's amazing.
That would be my guess, is that the celestial ones are the ones that are mutations, and then maybe it's like, whatever. Maybe there's two. I don't know how many different types of feathers they have, but maybe those equate to mutation 1 or mutation 2.
It's probably gonna work slightly differently than the pigs then.
Yeah, we will see.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
girl,
what I'm saying.
woo.
Is they don't. It's not right. It's not clearly
Damn,
defined
bro, we got
as.
some fire ones.
Yeah.
Right?
She got all the
This is
sexy
sexist,
armor.
man. It's Nicholas sexist.
Yeah, what
This
the
kid's
hell?
all
Yeah.
like the best ones.
And then the one horn and stuff like that will probably have something.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
She only got
Ooh,
one
that
ear though.
dog's
Have you
been-
noticed? Looks like it's
Look
only
at
got,
Dip
she's got one
racing.
ear.
Damn, Dip, you got a good one.
Right?
Is Dip in here?
No, he's
No.
not in.
I don't see him.
Yeah, that godskin is pretty sick. That armor.
I love my godskin also. It's really nice.
That's
I
okay.
bet you do.
Yeah, right.
So you keep saying.
I'm sorry.
I'm Scrooge McDuck. I love my pile of gold.
Yeah, no, congrats. I know how much you paid for that godskin dwarf. Now you got a minted one. Minted elf godskin. That's awesome.
All right, guys, I'm gonna dip.
Tommy, you gotta get it. You need a
Cheers,
godskin
everyone.
to go with yours, buddy.
Okay. I want to play something. If I can remember anything. Log in. I don't think I got a godskin. I'm very unlucky with the NFT draws. It's more about the long-term stuff. But in this case, the elves didn't cost me anything. Because it's... I use Solanite, which is what the dwarves that I had purchased previously had mined. And I already had 12 dwarves, so... Christ, I can't remember my password. Alright, we're not playing that then. Next round of elves can be lingerie models. Might cause greater stream retention. Yeah. Try that. Oh, it's been so long. I haven't played Warframe in so long that I don't actually know. Let's go look. I'm actually... I don't remember the game enough. Might be a huge update though, so that might be a problem. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. That's probably the most common response. Yeah, I bet it is. There's a I was a very hardcore player for a very long time, and then I just sort of lost interest. Like, where's my playtime? Holy shit. That can't be right. I don't believe that I played for 1,500 hours. Maybe it's possible over the course of a number of years, but that seems unlikely. Last time you played was when Void Keys came out? Yeah, that was quite a while ago. It says 1.9 megabytes. How can it possibly take 3 hours? Well, at 4 kilobytes a second, I guess it could. All I remember is that whenever I log in, I check if Barrow Katir is there, and then I go see what he's got. And then if he's not, then I don't really care what's going on. Jesus Christ. If you remember Barrow by name, you definitely played 1,500 hours. Maybe, yeah, it's possible. Oh. I cannot keep I have 2 monitors and I still can't keep track of anything. This is so sad. Okay. Let's play. FF14 and Warframe are both fashion games? Yeah. Yeah, I would say they are. Although my life is much better now than before, it also makes me feel that the people I meet on football field are not friendly. But I like football very much. What should I do? It might say something about me. I'm sure it does. I've really messed up. It's a complicated story, but effectively I tried to get with 2 of my friends who are best friends, and now understandably no one wants anything to do with me. It's much more complicated than that, but I'm just so scared that they'll never want to see me again. Fear is the mind killer. What is important is that you express to these people their importance in your life. As long as you are honest with them that your intent was to keep them both close, they probably won't be too upset that you tried to have your cake and eat it too. Who knows? Maybe they'll even find something to like about each other. And it will all work out in the end. Would probably be better than hiring most millennials. That deer hat had an adorable hat. I really wish we could hire animals for professional work and give adorable clothing. I mean, you can. There's all sorts of animals for hire. I'll give you a hedgehog. I want to get better with my native language, Filipino Tagalog. Please recommend me media in that language, like podcasts, TV shows, and movies. I don't care much for stuff centered in romance, but I don't mind it, as long as it's not the main focus. What would I even recommend? I don't know anything, so I'm just gonna move on. That's in Spanish. A friend joked about my dad's recent death, helped me financially because of Dad's funeral, and said he doesn't want the money back. Later he got annoying and toxic, thinking he is funny, kept joking about Dad, threatened he will charge back. Not cool, man. Not cool. Your friend was probably trying to bring levity to a dark situation. The best thing for you to do is set the boundaries. Let him know that your dad's death is not something to be taken lightly. If he is a true friend, he'll understand and maintain the boundary. If not, you should probably avoid him. Who don't respect your boundaries. Be rootin', be tootin', but be kind thing. Yeah. That's an interesting game. I mean, just the premise alone, I'd never seen it before. Can't help you. There's this guy that I like, and he likes me, but he constantly picks fights and fights me over small things. For example, if I don't text back immediately, or if I have my online status off, he gets really offended. I don't understand why and what I'm doing wrong. Welcome to the world of incredibly insecure people. He's effectively demonstrating that he does not trust that you actually care for him. You have to set boundaries by letting him know what you think is an acceptable level of interest in your going-ons. Meaning, unless you want this guy hounding you every time he perceives you as having flinched in your feelings for him, you need to clarify what you think a positive relationship looks like. Bob Ross Robot. Now I want to see this game be streamed by someone whose only response are useless statements like, yeah, that sucks. Well, if you don't put any thought into it, what's the point? I'm just thinking when I'm in bad mood and need my boyfriend, he didn't show up. This working has stressed me. I already told him I was in a lot of things in my mind. He said, sorry, I didn't show up today. And what should I do now? You've made it clear that you're unhappy. It's up to him to listen to your signals. Signals and warnings. In the meantime, you should find other methodologies of coping with stress that don't involve him, as it sounds like he may not be reliable. Donk. The first thing I do is grammar Nazi everyone? Yeah, I know. Just give him a sticker and don't write anything? Like this one? No, I don't want to do that. No, it's not in the spirit of the game. When something bad, overthinking, etc. come, I didn't tell anyone, but let it out via message in this game. It's just make me save and no one know I have problem. Yeah, I mean, I understand why you might want to do that, especially with this. I'm just going to skip this one. Feeling disconnected from my job past few months, more than a phase. I feel like I've been politicked out of advancing my career, and while it's a worker's market right now, it's hard to get motivated to leave long-term stability. If you're feeling trapped by politics, that is the perfect time. Start over. Just think of it as the ability to completely rewrite who you are at the workplace and to set yourself up for future success. Plus, who the hell wants to stay at a place that doesn't respect you? Type out okay. No, stop it. You guys. I feel like I'm living in limbo and that life has been put on hold, stuck in pause mode. I can't get myself to do things that are good for me because it feels pointless since I move in a month. How do I keep routines when I know they will all have to change soon anyway? Center the routines around your autonomy. So if you need to work out, make it push-ups and sit-ups and running in place so that you don't have to rely on an external gym or whatnot. Most of your activities can be focused on internal improvement. Reading, writing, puzzles, gaming on your phone. Hey! Okay, so it was ready the whole time. Let's get out of here. Wow, that was fast. Are these even real anymore? I feel like they're automated. Some of these problems are quite existential. Yeah, huh? No, those are real people who are writing. And those messages go back to those people, so. It's an interesting game, a unique game. Oh, shit. Can't remember my password. I can't remember any of my passwords. Fuck. One second. There we go.
Thank you for returning to me, operator.
Yikes. Father? What the fuck is this? I couldn't stop thinking about how well you handled Snake? What? What is this shit? Ortis. What the fuck? Okay. Some sort of reset happened. Yikes. Oh, the mouse is super squirrely. It's been so long. Let's see what's changed here. Well, it doesn't look like there's any new areas, so... Mercury, Jupiter, Deimos. No. Venus? No. Europa? Jupiter. Yeah, that's the one. And I want that hexanon. And I need the plastids. Let me move the chat so I can see it. If I can find it. Which I can't. Here's one. There it is. UI looks completely different. Yeah. Everything looks a little bit different. Every time I log in here, everything's a little different. Oh, jeez. My brain's spazzing out. Everything looks damaged. What happened to my ship? It's all fucked up. I don't even know what to be building right now, so let's just go over here. Check out what I was doing last time I was playing. So usually I'm building something with this. I'm like advancing something, but it looks like these are all maxed, so what's this? Oh. Wait, why do I have so much? Oh, it's all been totally reset. That's why. Okay. Great. Yeah, my frost is beefy. I think when I first started playing, or no, the second time I started playing, they were giving away free frost primes, and I used him for a really long time. Transfer to operator with 8 times combo multiplier. Power sling. Kills from melee attacks grant more melee affinity. Power smite. Okay. Okay. So you get this one first because it gives you more affinity. Which I always think is kind of a dumb thing to have, but whatever. Second ability increases the width of the next. Okay. Yep. So I'm committing to that only for now, simply because more affinity always good. Here I need to find what's the thing. I guess it's these. Passive waybound. Passive waybound. So I think so these are the ones, this little S here, I think those are the ones that you want to unlock because you can unlock them permanently regardless of which one you're in. Do I have legacy items? Yes, I'm 100% sure I have legacy items. We'll look through my shit in a minute. I want to think about this for a second though. So I'm guessing I can't. Okay. So I don't know if I have enough. Let's try. Unbind. Yes. Okay. So that's all we need from here. Let's go to the, yes, commit. Go up here. Passive waybound operator. So it looks like it's these two. So you have to unlock this. Revive your Warframe by transferring to operator and killing enemies before the revive meter drains. We'll have to do this one just to get to this one. During last gasp, operator damage is increased by 25% plus an additional 10% per second. So this seems like the better one. Looks like we're only going to get one. So this one's unbound. We'll have to work on that one. So we'll have to earn a lot of Unairu. Yep. Vazarin. Where are these? Here we go. So start here. Health regen or operator health and armor. Well, I think we'll be able to get both. But if I had to pick one, I would start here. Looks like we're just short on that one. Unfortunate. Cendric. You should definitely unlock your own railjack if you haven't. Cephalon size, best cephalon. I don't know if I have or not. I have my own guild. Operator energy regen, I think, is what I prefer. Ooh, that's expensive as fuck. Alright, whatever. Okay. Did we do this? We did this. So we've got some extra points here. We're not going to worry about it for now. For this one... Void Sling. So we're going to spend most of our time in here because of Affinity Spike. So we can distribute our points more evenly here to get all the abilities unlocked. So let's just yeah, let's just unlock everything. So here we're widespread, but we're focused on this because this gives us affinity. Affinity gives us the ability to earn more faster. So it's just how the points should be distributed based on the design. Okay. You want to look through my stuff here? So this one I keep for leveling shit up. But let's see, what are my main ones? I think this one I use a lot for farming. This one I use a lot for defensive missions because I like the frost shield. And then what was the other one I was using a lot? Oh, this guy, Inaros, because he can just fucking heal himself and become invulnerable. So even on missions where I'm with people who are totally out of my league, I can just knock an enemy down and start eating them, and then I'm invulnerable and I can last the entire mission. Oh, and this is, of course, the stealth guy. I actually got him quite recently when I did the What was I doing? I forget. Piranha Prime, Galatine Prime, Parazon. What is this? Oh, it's the... Right. I forgot that they had the hacking mods now. That's new. I probably am missing a bunch of these. Whereas this thing is a fucking god. This is the best handgun in the game by far. This Focus UI used to be terrible, and before that it was more terrible. No Kuva runes. Bless your virginal heart. I think I do have Kuva runes. I know I've done Kuva shit. Let's warm up by go and let's go do the what you call it? Where's my whips? Dual Ichor. What was the whip I used to use all the time? There's some whip that was stupid. Not that one. Sort by Forma. Plaguebringer. Plaguicide? Anime girl inside powerful masculine frame and using a whip melee weapon. Okay. What? Is that not everyone's fantasy? I don't understand. What is the name of the whip? It's not this. No. Did they delete it from the game? What the fuck happened? There's this whip that I used. It's like this. Maybe this is it. I don't think it is, though. Like Jat Kassar. Maybe it's this one? No, it's not this one. Galvacord? Don't know. I just remember there's this whip that I would use like all the time, and like every character I had it equipped on them. Oh, that's this one. It's Skoliak. Yeah. For some reason it started down here as opposed to up here. That's so weird. How did I miss that? Anyways. This thing is stupid. So it's got that crit chance on slide attack. So all you do is you slide around everywhere and everything implodes like in one shot. It's the stupidest shit you'll ever see. Something happened here though. That's weird. Something's missing. Crit nonsense. This is it. This is the stupid build. Gladiator Rush, Gladiator Might, Gladiator Vice, Maiming Strike, Berserker Fury, Primed Pressure Point, Blood Rush, and then this stupid shit. Minus 127% finisher damage. Who gives a fuck? Because everything implodes with one crit. Alright. Oh, I'm not sure I can play. I'm just like so not used to a game where you move around fast. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. Let's go. Oh, it's a thick whip, all right. God. Let's see if I can get used to playing again. I don't know. There's a lot of lag. Weird lag.
Hey, came to trade? Or did you find some item? If you're looking for Maru's Bazaar, you've come to the right place. Do I have any leads on him? That's the spirit. Let's go!
Walk on the wall. Didn't they get rid of that? Or can you still do that? I guess you can still do that. They've still got the wall grip, too.
Here we go. Let's find some antiquities.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
Oh. I forgot how to play this game.
I stumbled across an Oregon codex that said this tower was known for its beautiful Iatan treasures. Unfortunately for you, it was also known for its deadly security apparatus.
We fought with honor.
We did? I mean, everything's gonna die in one shot anyways, but the whole crit thing is just stupid. God. Where am I going?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm already max energy. That's so stupid. Like, I'm basically permanently invisible with this character, so...
Well, this should be fun.
Oh, okay.
Stretch first. You know, limber up.
Oh shit, I forgot how to do this one. No, I got it, I think. Oh, made it.
Don't look now, tin stuff. There's an Iatan nearby.
It's like riding a bicycle, I guess you really can't forget. Yeah, this build is dumb. I mean, I guess I'm really... When you've played for 1,500 hours, you're kind of at a point in the game where Like, like what's gonna stop you?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh no, not a heavy unit. What will I do? Ow! Dick. I mean, you do have to be a little bit careful, just because this character in particular is... I don't have a lot of health on him. Because that's clearly not what he's supposed to be doing. So it is possible to, like, just completely botch your shit and get killed.
How dare you go against us? You
Oh.
will be purged.
Uh-oh. What was that? Was that it? Okay. Well. Not impressed. Oops. Ah, shit. There. Now I'm just farming, trying to get used to the controls again. Oh. Let me show you the handgun. It's a hand shotgun. It's so dumb. It's also automatic. And when you hit them, it speeds up. And it auto reloads sometimes. You hear that? Whoa. Alright.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Why would I be afraid of a heavy unit? Oh, nice. I'm getting really lucky with these. Oh. Nice. Oh. 75. Gosh. What is that? Look at this guy. Yeah. That was weird. I've never seen that before. Have I? Or is that just health? That's just health. I guess. Righto. I think we're done here. Warframe NFTs win. They can make all the pictures of Warframe's butts. Yeah, I did just shit on that mission. But that mission is not about the... It's not supposed to be difficult. It's supposed to be... It's that one part where I like slipped through and got to the end really very fast. That was like a timed thing. That's the hard part. Let's see here. But the thing is, there's only 4 of them, and I've memorized them all, so they're super easy. All right. Well, that was a fun little trip down memory lane. I think I'm going to call it a night. It's midnight here. Next time maybe I'll play... I want to play Greedfall at some point, which I haven't even opened it yet, so that'll be interesting. And then I want to continue playing Elden Ring at some point, which you can see I've not gotten very far, though I've played for 90 minutes, but I play at an extremely slow pace, so it's kind of frustrating. I think my main build is still a Stomper. The problem is there's all sorts of extra stuff that you're supposed to get that I don't have, that like do things like reinforce shields when you get low and stuff like that. And that you have to go defeat the Eidolons over and over and over and over again. And I've only defeated them like 30 times instead of 100,000. So... You know how it goes with this game. Alright guys, it's been fun, and next time